Alright, we're back. We're back. We might get the platinum tonight. We might not. Depends on how long it takes to get 46 SP points by the time we hit the last boss. Because I want to get all the New Game Plus trophies. I want to have 100%. And my OCD won't let me settle for anything less. So, let's get into it. If we're not getting it today, we're definitely getting it tomorrow. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's say it again. Let's do this, man.
Looks like a
I love how she just dies.
Was your name Marissa? Just how long will you wait?
All passenger transport is stopped until your drive is lifted. If you wouldn't mind waiting inside the lift.
Why does she keep talking when I'm trying to work? Let's see.
Code Red has been deactivated. The P161 lift to the Prestige Lounge will be working again in just a moment. We're very sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused. The passenger lift consists of 32 independent room modules. Each module provides 4 separate floors of living space so that all our passengers may enjoy a comfortable journey.
Arissa, I'd like to go upstairs.
Please, wait a moment. Opening second floor entrance passage. The second floor is the family suite.
Which is a suite that crushes you. Dude, it is so hot. Maybe just because I'm wearing black right now, but yeah.
If you'd like to take in the scenery, you can always open the rear shield screen.
Is that so? Arissa, please open the shield screen.
Understood. Now opening screen.
Wow, it's amazing. I've never seen a view like this before.
We're new to, well, pretty much everything here. It's beautiful.
Oopsie daisy. Luxurious space station, man. What's that down there? Jackpot. Oh, I wish I saw it get crushed. R.I.P. lady. Can I talk to her?
Serious damage. Beyond repair. Use the emergency room on the ceiling to evacuate.
It's the worst room service I've ever
It was an
encountered.
honor and a privilege to serve you. Farewell, Master. Arisa. Now ending. Friend.
Am I supposed to feel an emotional
Privilege was
connection to her?
mine, Arissa.
We will be arriving. Once the elevator comes to a stop, please follow the directions. Thank you, as always, for choosing Orca Aerospace. Have a nice day.
The atmosphere feels different here. Lily, what's our next move?
If you follow the path, there should be an elevator that can take you up.
Okay.
Take a left from here. Whoa, be careful!
We're at the elevator.
Only AI with administrative privileges.
What do we do?
If you reset the alarm.
Reset. Does destroying work?
Of course.
You're definitely not ordinary. The native I defeated just now used a human as a host. No, that's not quite right. It'd be more accurate to say humans.
Seriously? I never knew they could combine with multiple people. Maybe that's why it felt like it was more intelligent than usual. Do you think more of those things are waiting for us up there?
It's a cool outfit.
Congratulations!
Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks, Amelia. Alright, let's see. Skill points did I get off that? Almost 6. Almost don't count. Okay. What's next?
Lily, have you heard?
Nothing yet, I'm afraid.
Me too. How's the network connection with the colony?
There's no connection yet. We'll find out for sure if we go.
Yeah. We have to... Well, we've rested up. Shall we go?
The door opened because the AI reset.
I want something sexier. It's a cool outfit, but we want to go with some TNA, you know what I mean?
Sometimes feel harder, but things will be right without a doubt.
Look out the window! It's Earth! Wow! It's amazing how blue Earth looks from space.
Right.
When you're down there,
Earth.
it's all grey or wasteland.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at my whole world right now.
Though, on Earth, when the sun is shining, space looks blue too. But when you're up here,
Up
it's
where?
darkness in all directions.
Ah, I definitely see that. Darkness in all directions.
Oh, it stopped again! And we almost made it to the central core too.
Don't worry. There must be another way up.
The voice that screams out, unspoken doubt. When they push you up, don't fret, here's a night. Who proves what's right?
come it's not going up? Oh, we have to hit that. Not hit that.
Don't you worry, 'cause I'm here now, and we'll still shine. Time is coming close, let's get out what's lost. Collect our own dreams and
We should find the central core just up ahead from here.
Did we make it?
We did. But there's a strong electromagnetic field surrounding this place.
I see. All that pain. I'll put an end to it. There's no core.
Eve, behind you! Eve! Eve! Oh my! Over there!
That's the real Alpha.
We're in low orbit, so gravity is still an issue. At this rate...
We can't just leave the Alpha Natiba here. Lily, use all my body cell power to overcharge the railgun.
What? But there's no way you'll survive!
It's okay. This is what I was born to do.
The only thing you were born to do was ride this.
Please,
Ow,
please.
whoa, whoa.
This is all too much for me. Body cell connected. Full power overcharge ready. Infinity body cell connect. It's charging right now.
Lily, my attack was blocked. Find a way to open its eye again.
I'm analyzing it now. I've got it. The eyes on its side are connected to the nerve system. We still have a fighting chance. A direct hit. It looks like it's losing nerve connection.
Just one more left. This is it. The last one.
Eve, your body cell. It's empty.
What's up, Jackpot?
Thank you, Lily.
Eve?
Thank you. And Adam?
I haven't had any contact with him since then. I can't even reach him through the... What do you think happened?
I wonder... Could it be...
Yes?
Nothing. Come on, we've got to hurry.
Eve, I'm sensing an alpha signal coming from the presence chamber.
Orko. He could be...
I'll try to do something here with the exosuit. Eve, hurry to the presence chamber.
Okay, I'm going. Be careful, Lily.
God, this is so... 6. 12. 18. 24. 30. 36. 36 levels to go. That was a mistake. unskippable cutscene, huh?
Orko!
You've arrived just in time.
You're...
Orko, your body?
This is who I really am.
What?
I'm not human. The first ever fusion between an Andro Eidos and an Netiba. I am the first of the Alpha Netibas.
But then...
In the past, I slaughtered countless humans.
Okay, I don't care.
I was left for dead after the colony extinction, but humans found me and saved me. That was the moment when I lost all reason to fight. After sealing the power of the Alpha, I gathered all the survivors I could and built Zion. I thought I could atone for my sins by protecting them, building a home for them, a safe place. I tried to conceal my identity for as long as I possibly could, but Raven had to be stopped. Have you collected all the Alpha cores?
Yes, except for one.
We lost it. Out in space.
I see. Thank you. Thank you for giving my life purpose. At last, 4 cores are here together. Here.
So funny that lets you skip like 5 minutes in.
You have to know these very important details in order to get the story that nobody cares about.
She's the only one that's there.
Angel,
I'm making sure.
I'll help.
I'm heading out.
Please.
Alright, now it's time for probably like an hour at least of level grinding. Let's do one more count to see how many levels we need. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? So 30. You get 30 levels.
So, are we going to the nest?
I suppose so. Although,
Same here.
maybe something happened to him and... I mean, it's not like...
Wait, the bot? Yes, the bike.
Huh?
Lucky for us, Adam, he said he installed it just in...
Lily, can you find out?
Of course. Shall we get going right away?
Right to that tower. Because there's a boss over there, if I can remember correctly. Dear God, she's strong now. Yeah, this is going to take a long time, but it might not take as long as I thought it would. Still gooning, dude. I'm almost done, though. I'm almost done with the gooning. This might be the last night of gooning. If it's not tonight, it's tomorrow is my last day of gooning. We're so close. We are so close. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Dude, I hate this quicksand, man. You know what? Why not? Why not, James? Why not? You're leaving soon. We gotta appreciate the time we've got with you. So why not? James the Brains. James the Brains is my Trump name for you. It's my Trump nickname.
Quite frankly, news is coming. No game changed.
It's gonna be you in a week, quite literally, without a game. Oh, we don't fight the boss anymore? It's too bad. Got a good idea as to where we could go. Stellar Blade on Back Bay. Yeah, that's exactly what this is right now, isn't it? But if only I could put some turrets up here. Might make the level grinding that much easier. Dude, I gotta say, some of the design choices in terms of gameplay are so odd. Like, I kind of sped run through all of this, and if you don't do a particular side quest before a certain point, you can't fast travel, and therefore, like, enemies can't respawn. It's really weird. I don't know why they would do that. I don't know why they would do such a thing. Oh, and they made it so I can't even travel through over there. So silly. What a silly game design decision. Stellar Bay. Nice little compromise between the two of them. hopping on. Okay. Let me just get to this other place real quick. And then I'll join you.
The signal from the... I have connected to...
Aight.
The signal from the...
807? Yeah, I believe so. This side. Over here. So this side. Here. This might be the place. Ooh-wee, it's about to be a party. We better be doing level 10s. We better be doing level 10s. Get to a save point real quick. Or a checkpoint. I can't progress past this point. And worst comes to worst, I just respawn around here. Give me 5 minutes, James. Spot. Getting on. Second.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there.
That was quick.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them. Liberty calls for aid across the galaxy. Only you can decide where to answer. The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
You guys want to hop onto my ship? James, if you're listening, I got 2 more on this campaign. Level 10.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the flight. Earth had proudly built. Now they're going to find out just how hard every man, woman, and child must have.
There he
Allied destroyer
is.
has joined squadron.
Ooh, you about to hit
Yeah,
that
just
level,
in time.
hundo. And
Engaging
Charlie,
order.
104.
That is me.
Orbit
Hell
synchronized.
yeah.
Mission coordinates locked.
Alright. Please tell me we're gonna fight some bots.
Hellpods prime.
This is
Engaging orbital
Terminates.
thrusters.
That's all we.
Alright, it's cool. Alright.
Allied destroyer has left
Wait,
squadron.
Charlie left. What the heck?
He probably got
wait, hold
dropped.
I invite him.
Cool.
Maybe like
Hey, how did I
here?
get booted?
Yeah, I have no idea, Charlie.
Allied destroyer has
This
joined
happened last
squadron.
night too.
Engaging orbital
Oh yeah, they did.
It was a flipping outrage.
I was gonna say.
Remember?
Is Lord Sludge joining us?
Orbit synchronized.
No, he pushed out, sadly.
Okay. Well, we got Taco Killer
He's off.
054.
Oh dang.
Alright, Taco, let's see what
Engaging
you can
orbital
do.
thrusters.
Bro is a full on 30,
Let's hit.
33 levels higher than you. You're like,
Well,
alright,
here,
come on, we'll see what you can do.
Oh, I guess we should
Rah!
probably drop here, actually.
No, don't hot drop, please. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, alright, hear me out.
Old
Try-
habits
try the Golden
die
Eagle. Try the
hard.
Golden Eagle on this one. Or, the other light armor that has higher armor rating is the light gunner. This one.
I don't have these.
I'm looking.
Base, you do have the Golden Eagle.
I do.
Yep. It was given to all Helldivers on that
Gold
plate.
Eagle provides harm. That's it? Oh,
Yeah.
high visibility, bearer to be seen easily. Okay, that's not. Higher armor rating, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like
It's
my
underrated.
stims. I like me stims.
I do too. That's why I take the backpack. I'm telling you, the only difference is you have 2 less seconds of stim duration. That's the only difference between having the backpack and having the mid armor, and you get more stims with the backpack.
I roll with the light armor though, cause I'm a G.
Yeah, me too.
As he wears medium armor. All right, I used to be light only. I was a light purist, but on bugs, like I can take so much with this, so I'm gonna keep it real.
Well,
Alright.
we got Taco Killer with us, so I'm sure we'll be fine.
You should be good.
My taco feels safe. My synthesized taco feels safe. with a taco killer around here.
Your stellar goon taco.
My stellar goon taco, dude.
That's not hot sauce.
It's hot sauce, baby. All right, Charlie, you ready? Are you ready for this jelly?
Yeah, I'll try this armor instead.
It looks cool.
Ah,
See how it goes.
grenades.
Goonades. Lots of sauce.
Yeah.
Launch initiated.
Grenades.
Lots of
This is
sauce,
the
that's
first
right,
time
taco.
ever since I tried doing a hot drop on level 10 and I was running with my tail in between my legs. We're trying it again.
Remember some bots?
Time for some
get
redemption, boys.
Dang.
Time for some
Yeah,
redemption.
See how it does on bugs. We're gonna die.
We gonna
die.
We gonna die.
We gonna die. We all gonna die. Someday. Might as well be today.
It's a good day to die, my friends.
I'm eagling you, sorry, Taco.
Why though? It wasn't we gonna die, it's he gonna die.
Okay, dropping orbital down on this too, because
The first one that landed just so happened to land on me.
sorry.
We're at 18
But
lives already. Wow.
Yeah, dude. We need to be a little more conservative.
Yeah.
Quit team killing off the bat.
This is all my fault, to be honest. Hopefully
What
I
are you,
don't
some
die
type
from
of
this.
liberal? You think we could just live, like, take our lives? Replace us with illegal divers?
We got taco sauce here.
Yeah,
I think you
exactly.
can
He
replace all that.
came from beneath the border.
Yeah.
I am gonna throw an eagle air strike and run away. Oh, there was like 5 shriekers behind me.
Yeah, I got hit by
Okay,
one.
throw me in, please. I had no clue they told me there were shriekers. Guys, throw me in now. Yeah, I'll get my stuff. What the heck? They all came behind me. I could not see. After I was real from behind.
Requesting sentry.
Get that ninja clip in here.
God damn, this bug breach just
You
doesn't
know,
want
I'm
to
just
give up.
gonna run away. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
bravely
guess
run
we
away.
just can't get this thing right now. Oh,
Sending in an
shit.
eagle.
Oh,
There I
stalkers.
go. I got my job taken.
Stalkers.
Job taken. I taco stuff.
I threw you in.
It's not working. Oh, there we go.
Reloading.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh, now he's
Oh,
dead.
there's a C for artillery over here.
Finish like that.
Oh,
Fire in the hole.
Oh man, stalkers coming after me.
Don't let them call anybody. Don't let them call anybody
man.
in.
I'm called
Engaging
in.
terminal.
Oh,
I got the
stalkers.
terminal.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been saying. Where's their nest? Where's their nest at?
Reloading.
I don't even know where their nest is.
Oh my gosh. We got a whole bunch of them
Eagling.
coming in.
Oh man.
Tagging location. Never mind. Front hole.
Sorry, Bravo.
Oh, I found them. So stalker there.
Sending in an eagle.
Yep, did it again. My fault.
It happens. Wouldn't be a level 10 if it didn't. Alright, where's the switch?
Oh boy. On me, on me.
Oh, right here.
Oh, sorry.
I got it.
Yeah, baby. That could have gone worse.
True.
Yeah.
Luckily, I got some competent
right.
divers with me.
I have stalkers on me.
Dropping a pin.
Where I am.
300
Okay, I'm
Marking
coming.
location. Southwest. Tagging map.
Stalker
Should I go
there.
search for stalkers?
50 meters.
I need
It's
a
right. I found it, I
resupply
found it.
somewhat soon.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Also,
Can you hear me?
Okay. I got the stalker there. Okay. Alright.
Let's expend all of
Because
our
my mic
15 lives
has
on the
been
sea.
glitching the last couple times.
Right.
Probably
right.
stalker behind you. Tarek, stalker behind
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Oh, charger.
you. He was too far, I couldn't get him.
I got a resupply coming down.
Alright, awesome. Perfect.
Anybody need
Oh,
samples
stalkers
in this game?
Nah. The mission comes first, bruh. Where did they go? Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm trying to pick up my loot.
Alright, we gotta abandon this seat. They just called for.
Yeah,
We'll come back to it.
Yeah, just run. Just run. Here, come this way.
I'm trying to run.
Orbital inbound.
Oh my gosh.
Tunnel breach. Dropping a pin.
Move to the marker on your minimap. Due west.
Oh, let's go by Charlie.
I'm gonna throw you. I'm gonna throw you that way. We can come back for your stuff.
It's all good. My stuff. I have like an expendable tank. You know. So.
Okay. Oh, another stalker nest.
Point me to the enemy.
Uh-oh. Another stalker nest. Oh boy.
Requesting air support. Bug outpost.
where is it?
I don't know. They came from this direction. So it might be a leftover one, or it might actually be a thing.
I have a
Just
feeling
consider
it's
it.
Northwest.
another one, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Taco, do you need samples?
Negative.
Alright.
Thank you.
Alright, got the launch codes.
One step closer to mission completion.
Okay, now we gotta go to,
Tagging
pump
map.
fuel.
East. 300 meters.
Pump.
Maybe while going this way, I will encounter the
Yeah,
other
we'll come back
spawn.
for the seed mission first.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise we
The
might-
seat is just swarmed right now.
Thieves
Yeah.
are always such a honeypot
Push
for
them up.
divers.
Yes, seeds are always a pain, because they always send like 1 to 2 patrols at you.
Reloading.
Oh, I hear a charger. Oh, T4, we left him. Oh, man.
Taco, no!
Taco, no. Wait, I think he's gonna try to do the seed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Taco,
Requesting air
this is an
support.
ill-advised plan.
I think Taco knows what he's doing.
Yeah. I have
Found
confidence.
something.
Of course, anything can happen, but definitely has the skill.
Screw that.
Do you have the strength and the courage to become free? Join the
Reloading.
Goon Divers.
Join the Gooners.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, there actually is on. Don't look on the Reddit, but there, for help divers, there is one called the Cum Divers.
Oh, really?
Requesting air
It's a
support.
yeah.
Then why should I not look?
I mean, you know what? Whatever you're. I don't know, man. I'm lost. You got me.
Orbital inbound.
Uh-oh. About to die to stalkers.
No.
Who died to stalkers?
There's more.
I'm about to.
I'm coming toward you.
I might live. If nobody comes up behind me.
Oh.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Dude, this guy won't die.
Oh shit. Now one of them spawned a fucking bug breach.
A stalker?
Stalker? Really?
Yeah,
Didn't know that they could
I
do
think
that.
so.
Yeah, I think Indie Bug can. I see the stalker layer. It's right here. I'm going for it. Hang in there, buddy. Hang
I'm right
in there.
behind you, brains.
No. Oh, we were absolutely not
Alright,
getting
if
this.
you die, I'm throwing a, yeah, air support's going in. Alright. Going for that stalker nest. I'm throwing you toward the stalker nest.
Okay, fuck it. I'll kill the stalker nest.
Okay, I marked it on the map there.
Dropping a pin. North.
Go ahead north with your help on north. Alright.
We ride north. Oh, I see.
You want a
that
stalwart?
motherfucker. I'm gonna take it out. Fuck you, stalkers. Charlie Justin.
What I'm
Go to
saying.
the stalker layer.
Uh-oh.
Calling in reinforcement.
Did you get it?
Almost.
Package acquired.
There's more stalkers
Damn it.
around though. They're still alive.
There. It's down.
Reporting to the front.
Oh, there's a Bile Titan.
Heavy. Southwest.
Got it.
Close. Package acquired. Dropping package.
There's no
And there's
stalkers
still
here, just the
stalkers.
extremely annoying baby green bugs.
Yeah, there are still a few in play though.
Oh, I imagine there's dozens on.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah. Keep a wary eye out.
I'm out.
Oh,
he
looks
got
like
it.
Taco
Good job.
did it.
Alright. Oh, that.
I never
Titan.
doubted him.
Still there?
Not
Yeah, I
for a
hit the
second.
Titan already, and he lived, and it really, really rustled my jimmies. I'm gonna hit him with this.
Yeah, I also
commando
hit that
if
same
I can
Titan.
Hit up this gigantic
I
hill.
hit that same Titan with
sorry.
with
I'm
with
pretty
two
sure
expendable
strike.
anti-tanks, and he's
God, how are these Titans so tough these days?
You will never destroy
Got
our
him.
way of life.
I literally can't climb up this hill. It is too steep. What kind of outrageous helldiver problem is this?
Modern Helldiver problems require modern Helldiver solutions.
What is the solution? Just get stuck down the thing?
Watch out, run, dive, do something, stem up, run for the hills.
Not today.
T4 needs some stems. I got you, buddy. Coming towards you.
Thank you.
I got the backpack.
Spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Alright.
I'm at a
Throwing an
radar.
Eagle airstrike and...
Requesting orbital.
Alright, meet me T4. Got you. Alright, me and T4 are gonna be working together right now.
alright.
You guys are on your own for now.
I can handle it.
You're a traitor.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Bugs.
Alright, I'll tell you where the radar is gonna be
Yeah.
soon.
Bugs. North.
11 p.m., 2300.
I'm on it.
I'll handle the terminal.
Bugs. South.
Alright,
Here's
good.
some ammo right here.
Supplies. Thank you.
T4.
Mission map updated.
Watch out.
Alright, we got it.
Nice.
So now we just gotta head back here.
Left 200 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, here they come.
Follow me. Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach.
let's get it going here.
Dropping a pin.
I'll meet up with
Northeast,
base.
300 meters.
There's a few points of interest up there by you.
God, how is this piece of shit still living? Oh, he died.
Oh, at T4, you need more stims. I got you.
Thank you.
Somebody got my supplies. Yeah, it must. I mean,
Oh, I can't do it. Oh,
whatever the hell they are.
not let me email.
I need a resupply.
Yeah, I need
go ahead and call it on you. I got you. I'll call it on you.
I'm being attacked right now, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, okay. I reload all your stuff, Charlie. And I got you.
There you go. Oh, should I just take the supply pack?
Yeah, I'll
Did
get
you
you.
reload me? How do I reload? How do you?
I'll reload all your guns. That's what I'm saying.
How do I do that?
Oh
There,
boy. Oh no.
Any chance you could? No, never.
Step up, buddy. What do you need?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
What was that?
I was gonna ask for more supplies, but
That was a hell bomb. Oh yeah, you can take that ammo backpack and take a portion of supply. The nice thing about it is you get 2 for the price of 1 because you pick up the supply. It supplies your ammo and grenades, and it also gives you another supply in your backpack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm saying it's super,
Alright, someone call a resupply, maybe?
Underrated. Yeah, where are you? Oh, I see you.
I'm right here.
I'm heading to the objective.
Alright, reload all your guns. I got you. Alright.
Oh, we got company.
Okay. I got you. Also, we don't have to stay here. Let's keep moving. Move to objective.
Oh, you used a backpack on me. I didn't realize that. Very nice.
Yeah, I got you.
You're the man.
We've got a bunch of flyers here.
Oh, there's an impaler in play.
Uh-oh, where?
I'm going after him. He's to the south. I'm gonna mark him.
Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Uh-oh.
Injury? What injury?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Did I get him?
Reloading.
I think I got him, yeah.
Marking location. Never mind. Heavy. Northwest.
Oh no. Oh, the impaler's still around. It's still around. Oh boy. Somehow it's still around. Oh man.
Calling
Oh no,
down
it's a
the
different
support
impaler.
weapon.
Oh. Everything's around me. I might die.
We're all gonna die.
I might die. Might die again.
Requesting sentry.
Alright, I'm taking a sacrifice for y'all. Make it worth it.
Orbital inbound.
Oh dang. Oh dang.
Oh yeah,
man,
I
ragdoll.
can see the tentacles.
Yeah, same.
Dang it, ragdolls.
You mean to throw a something over there, or just stay here?
If you had a turret.
Do you still have him tagged?
that'd be nice. Nah.
Tagging location.
Oh, there he is.
Southeast.
Oh, charger.
Something
Dropping a resupply right here.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't know what this freaking impaler is, but you can also take out the tentacles.
I'm out.
I think that kills him. I'm not sure. Alright, I need that.
Those tentacles are going to be an issue.
Oh yeah, they are.
They're an issue right now.
They're in issue number 9 of my.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
Objective
Just kidding.
Is that him over there?
Alright.
Yeah.
I think so. There's a different one though, but.
All right, looks like he's dead.
Oh,
there are two of them.
Oh, I'm hitting him with something.
Okay. We're hitting him with so much. He's still alive. Watch out.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Oh, behind you, Charlie.
Affirmative.
Alright, time to launch it.
Launcher.
Initiate the launch. It's time to go. Alpha Bird Commander. Oh. Alright, time to run. Time to run.
We need a resupply.
Marking.
There's
I'm
one
marking
over
air.
here.
No, it's gone now.
Oh, I have
here,
2 of them
I
on
got
my
you.
pack.
Tarek right here. Yeah, I got one for you.
Oh.
Reload all your weapons first.
I did.
Run. Okay, Charlie, you wanna get him?
Oh, where are you at?
Right here.
E.
Right.
There you go.
Alright, thank you.
See, I'm telling you, you're understanding the supply pack now.
Kind of.
Kind of. You're a half believer.
Oh, we gotta get. Oh no, I always believed in it. Just
You're an
on its own
enjoyer.
merit. Yeah, that's true.
The casual enjoyer.
Yeah.
Supply pack. Every team loadout should have 1 supply pack, most likely.
I don't mind being that guy. You're not the guy, pal. You're not
Someone
that guy.
else with a lot of turrets should have a.
Oh boy, I've never done one of these.
Oh, these are
Oh
big.
boy, let's go.
What is that? What's up, Alta?
Orbital inbound.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Oh, we're
Already.
in for
Already
a
in
ride,
pillars.
baby. Let's go.
Yep.
Injury.
Oh, I can't see a thing.
Me neither. Where are they?
I'm closing bug holes while you guys are dying.
I'm not. Well, I guess I am dying. I got one more stim left. Great.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Oh,
I can't see you. I can't.
Ah! Okay, get up. Get up. Get up.
I'm up.
No.
Dang it. I had a good run. Oh, now the samples are probably in some whack
Stand
ass
still.
place.
I guess you can't. I can't. You can't. Just run. Just run. No. No. Alright, I can stim you. I'll stim you. Just need to. No, you keep falling and I can't do anything when you fall.
I know, dude.
Alright.
Reloading.
Run, run.
Thank you.
Got you.
But I got no stims from that. That was weird.
Oh wait, oh wait. Oh, you gotta hold still longer. Give me a second. Sheesh.
All right, sweet deal.
Okay, move.
What an ordeal.
Dang man. Hey, but we're keeping it mobile though, which
Yeah.
is good. I'm not really killing anything right now because I can't see anything.
I see the
and
egg.
I died instantly. I died instantly from the impaler.
Wow.
Oh, dang it. Someone call me in, please. Dang it.
1 second. Oh, you had all the super scenes
I think that
too,
might have
huh?
been my first death, I'm not sure. Oh no, second death. Yeah, I had all of them.
Oh no.
Somebody call it.
God. Suddenly these birds are fucking vicious.
Yeah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the package.
Where's the egg?
Think
Where'd the egg
you
go?
dropped it.
There it is.
I think it rolled.
Package acquired.
Oh, not more tentacles.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
It's like
Okay, you
Stellar
guys
Blade
got
in Helldivers.
Wait, did we get all the, did we
No, we
close the
didn't.
nest yet?
Nah.
Let's stomp on this nest. Fuck this.
Yeah.
I don't
Calling
think
down
it
a
did.
support weapon.
Oh, I see the last
Oh, you
one.
need stims
I see the
again.
last one.
I shoot it.
Yeah.
Get it. Get it.
Me too.
Oh, they called it
I
another bug breach.
eagled it.
Oh
I
man.
think I cleared that thing though.
Oh man. I can't even
well,
go in.
I'm so close to it.
Wait, no. How did it live?
Can't even go in.
Did you get it?
Negative.
Where's
No.
the tent? Where's
Got
the
it.
tent one? We got it.
Nice.
I'm about to die though. Oh,
No.
I got the egg. I got the egg though.
Go, go, go.
Hot maneuvers, baby. Let's go.
More tentacles? Are you kidding me?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Not so many.
Pack inbound.
Oh no, I dropped the egg.
Why are they all after
Why
me?
did I drop the egg? Oh no, I'm gone.
No.
Sending in an eagle.
Throw me on top of the impaler.
I don't know where he is. I'm getting whacked by its.
Brain,
right here.
brain, yeah. Tag
Go,
him.
go, go.
Okay, whatever.
I will try. I will try.
Heavy.
Here we go.
Right there, right there.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Alright, no, he's alive.
Ready to liberate.
Alright, throwing an eagle. Throwing an eagle at him. Run.
I got him on the leg. I got
Time
him.
to go.
Oh, well, you got me.
Sorry.
All good. It happens.
I'm throwing you. We didn't
Do you
get
want
the
us to
samples.
get those samples? Yeah.
It's not really that important, but if we can take out this impaler, I can try to go get them, but they keep
Wait, there's
getting
another
me.
impaler?
Where is it?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I can see it now.
I have a Bile Titan and an impaler on me. I'm dead. Just start running for.
What? There's no glory
It's
in
just a non-stop bug breach.
Did you get the samples already? Oh yeah, you
no,
want
I
to get.
didn't.
Requesting orbital.
Now I
Somebody's
don't have
got
my
a.
backpack
I have a back.
or my gun.
What is this wacky sample?
Oh my god.
100 meters.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Oh boy.
Wait, we called the
shit.
shuttle?
Oh, we didn't finish yet. T4 did.
Taco.
Requesting air support.
Well, I mean, we can end it if he just leaves the
Yeah, that's true.
area.
I'm gonna drop the samples here.
He said we'll wait.
Dropping ice.
Okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Alright, I'm trying to go find the egg. Trying to go find stuff.
Someone reinforce me?
Calling in
I'm
reinforcements.
reinforcing you in a terrible
no,
place.
no, don't reinforce me. Alright, I'll reinforce you over here.
Slow down.
I need you on me,
This
Charlie.
game is so fucking frustrating.
Reinforcements.
Alright,
I need you on me,
reinforce.
Charlie.
Ready to
Gotcha.
liberate.
Okay, drop me in. I don't care. Wherever we go, I'll go.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Okay, what are we doing?
Alright, I have the egg. Yeah,
You
we're
have it?
just going. Just going here.
Tagging map. Requesting advanced
And then move up here.
Okay.
Calling down a sentry.
Uh-oh, Alpha Commander behind
Reloading!
us. Charlie.
That
Behind us,
is?
Charlie.
Oh, we're way behind. I'm not sure
No,
about that.
well, it wasn't that far. I died over here somewhere.
30 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh no, they're over here. The samples are over here.
Okay. I'm grabbing my
I'm out.
commando.
ETA T-minus
Got it.
20 seconds.
Heavy, southwest, 50 meters. Reloading.
Okay.
You got the samples?
Yeah,
Acquired.
How'd you like to taste
ETA
the freedom?
T-minus 10
I'm on the way.
seconds. Clear landing zone.
Yeah.
Tagging map. West, 300 meters.
Tagging map, northwest.
There's a bio
On my
tank.
position.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Alright.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the
Oh
extraction.
no,
That's
it's
all I
alive.
got. Anyone got anything else to hit him with?
No.
Alright, let the turret take care of him.
Sentry.
See, turret got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Nice. Okay,
Did my turret take care of him?
almost there.
That's nice.
Yep.
Yeah. By the way, oh yeah, they're going to go get the thing, right? Oh boy.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm throwing an eagle. Just run. Oh boy.
Oh, not the flyers.
Reinforcing. Package acquired.
Alright, should I try to get on the ship or no?
No.
Oh, cause I got a lot of stuff on me. I dropped the samples and the mutant egg over here.
Cool.
Dropping package.
Oh, charger.
Requesting air support. Calling in.
Watch out, orbital. Back up, Charlie.
Run.
Woo! Right here. Supplies here.
Okay, I'll get some supplies.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh boy, this is a big base. With some big
Uh-oh.
boys.
Yeah.
No!
Throwing grenade!
Run! Back off. Oh no, impaler.
Oh shit. Alright,
Dude,
you guys.
I died instantly.
Yeah.
Ah.
Are you guys about to leave or what?
No.
Where are you?
We're taking care of this nest.
Oh.
Alright.
It's a big
Why don't we
nest.
full extract first? Oh boy. Get somebody. Yeah.
Booyah!
Okay, nice. Head for extract. We got a lot of flyers though.
Okay. On
Like
me
a
way,
lot.
bruv.
Holy shit, I grenaded some flyers.
On me way, me brethren.
Oh, not another fucking tentacle guy. The impaler.
Yeah. What can
Where
I
is
say? They like that type of stuff.
Too many of those guys, in my opinion.
Yeah, there are.
I don't
Oh
think
no.
they should be spawning.
Oh no. They're everywhere. Impaler. Pause that.
Requesting orbital strike.
Run.
Yep, too
Sorry.
late.
Calling in
Throwing you in.
reinforcements.
You guys almost here?
Yep.
Requesting orbital.
Did you finally take that fucker out?
Oh boy. No. Palpatine is here. Throwing the eagle. Watch out. Oh boy.
Alright, I'm ready to go when you guys are.
Alright, go.
We have everything. Let me grab the samples.
I got the
Grab the
samples.
samples from the egg.
Got them.
Okay, time to go. Go.
Stand by for takeoff.
Trying to clear the way for
T4,
Taco.
Taco.
Taco!
We did it.
Pelican 1 beginning
That was a good dive, guys. Well done.
That was good.
Yeah, I would say so.
Thank you. You have maintained.
Brains, is that going to take you to level 100?
We'll see. A worthy dive.
It's a 5-star dive, baby. Woo! Look at all the samples we gonna have. Oh yeah. Oh, so close. The next one's gonna get you to 100, and it's a blitz. Oh, he dropped out.
Who did?
Brains dropped.
Oh, let's just wait for him. I wanted to see him on the little thing, how well he did on the score.
Did he leave? Did everyone leave?
No, it said you left.
Yeah, we're not
Oh,
seeing you on there at
what
all.
the?
Yeah.
I have most kills somehow.
I have the
I'm still
highest
in your guys'
accuracy.
squad yet.
What's your
What the
skill
heck?
kills? How many kills?
I'm gonna leave and come back.
How many kills did you have terminate our.
I forgot.
Oh man.
Is it not working, Brains?
Just give me a second. It says establishing uplink to host ship. I don't know why we're
The
still in
enemy
the
is
same
attempting
like
to seize
on
one of
the
our
chat
planets.
level.
Yeah, it's weird.
We must
It's
join
weird.
the defense.
I had to just restart the game. Yeah. Let me restart.
Reminder,
It should be
signs
like
of
a minute.
disloyalty should be reported to the democracy officer.
Alright. Good diving with you,
Good night,
Taco.
Taco, you were glorious.
Yep.
We won't report you to ICE. Don't worry.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright.
He's back.
Hey.
Allied destroyer has joined
Let's get you to
squadron.
level hundo,
Engaging
Brainzo.
orbital thrusters.
Yep. If we can, I think I have enough time for like only one more, like 40-minute mission.
Okay. But then you have to finish a campaign with us. It's the only
Yeah. Let's do it.
Orbit synchronized.
So, do you want to not
Hellpods
finish off this
suspended.
campaign?
Hellpods primed.
I mean, what is this?
It's a blitz.
Blitz? Oh, let's do it.
Alright, cool.
If it was an erratic game, I would have been like,
Yeah.
Well,
I
why
don't
don't you
prefer
just do?
Now we can do this. Alright. Alright. Mega Nest.
Don't worry, we're not going to hot
Alright,
drop
I guess
this
I
one.
gotta
Or,
get it.
Alright, respawn in the middle here, and then I can just go and get all those.
What about right over here?
We could.
What about here?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hill cannon. I'm gonna do a 380 because that'll take out a whole nest potentially.
Do it. Let's do it.
And it really sucks how no one's playing this game anymore.
Oh, base. Please, please, please don't use that. Don't use the spray and pray. It's so bad. You might as well take the regular breaker.
It's actually pretty good.
Dude,
against
I've been slaying with it.
The spray and pray.
I've been slaying with it. I'm until I get the cookout, it's a spray and pray when it comes to terms. Termies. Okay, I guess I'll just throw an SOS in as soon as we drop.
Launch initiated.
Oh! I won't have to.
Grim Jaw. Why is his jaw so grim? Seems kind of suspicious.
Oh, only 12 holes.
Just maybe plug my headset in.
Oh.
Go now.
Oh.
And fear the shadow of night.
I did not want a hot drop. But lo and behold.
Well, that's what you got, boy.
Oh my goodness. You can't tell me that they're already. Oh, they're already on me with the stinking.
Yeah, they're spawning
already. Already, man.
Yeah, I'm getting tentacled myself.
Tech pack inbound.
On the way, lads.
Oh boy.
I'm throwing a 380 orbital down there.
Hello.
Oh, here's a mic. Oh, how perfect.
Request approved.
Perfect.
Destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Joining the fray.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, the tentacles keep chasing me. I don't know where this bag actually is.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
There are a bunch of flyers on me.
Reloading!
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh man. Thank you for that. I just got a bunch on me now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where are you from, man? G4? Where are you from?
Upper Michigan, y'all.
Michigan.
Oh, hell yeah. I went to Michigan Tech.
We got
University
Cali.
there.
We did it.
Already. Nice.
May Liberty guide your
We got one more
is
bug
the-
hole in this mega nest.
I think I'm eagling it. Got it.
I hate this planet.
I just don't understand where the fucking actual impaler is. He's been totally the entire time. I'm like, bro,
Dude, I
where
hate
are
them
you?
so much.
I honestly do too. Like,
Should
they
only
need
be
a
able to do
clearer.
it within like line of sight or something. I don't know.
Yeah, their range isn't as bad as it was. They fixed a bug.
Reloading!
Previously, they were able to totally chase you across the whole map, which was even more
That's pretty
outrageous.
obnoxious.
It
Yeah,
really
the
truthfully
whole way
was.
across the map. Somebody actually did it. They
Yes.
triggered one on like the south side and they went to the north.
Yeah, we were dealing with it with an extract in one game, and it was a fucking ordeal, and there was no way to stop it.
Unless you kill it, right?
But we
Yeah,
couldn't,
but
because
you
it was
couldn't
all
get
the
to
way
it.
across the map.
Oh.
Like,
Look out,
there's
post
no...
spotted.
I'm
You
coming,
guys
number
just
one.
run away.
Backdolling you the whole time.
Should we just call extract or what?
We finished it now.
Ooh, I found
completed.
I found that freaking impaler.
Get him.
Dead.
Get him good.
Oh, he was almost dead when I killed him.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm gonna drop some
Alright, Charlie, do you
supplies
wanna...
here.
Okay. I was gonna say, do you want one of my supplies, but...
I just dropped him.
I need
Actually,
some
wait, don't
supply.
take it.
I need supply. I'll tell you that.
Okay, I'll supply you. Charlie, I'm gonna supply
But-
you, and
but
then
he's
take
always-
mine.
You're pretty far away from me. I only
Oh,
really
do you
need
have another
stims
pack for
right
me?
now. So-
Not yet.
I
5
didn't
minutes.
get any stims from it, though.
Oh, I didn't
Wait.
give it to you, that's why. Dang it.
There,
There you
now
go.
I'm good. Okay, are we gonna attack a bug nest? Like this?
Yeah, we gotta go.
Southwest.
Oh no, they're calling it. Run. I'm marking it.
Dropping a pin.
Yeah, I hate when they
Southwest.
fucking
100 meters.
spawn right at the extract. Maybe we should have just called.
That's fine. We may not extract from this one, and that's fine with me, though. It's a blitz.
Sending down equipment package.
Requesting air support.
Alright, I'll let them follow me.
Bug outpost destroyed.
One eagle.
Nice.
Reloading!
Is there a Seaf over here? There's a Seaf artillery on me. No! He crashed.
G4 wanna bring me back?
Stalker nest. Stalker nest.
He's this thing.
Mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday. Stalker, stalker.
Thank you.
Ah!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the
Oh no.
I found the
Oh, I
stalker nest.
survived somehow.
Wait, Charlie's gone?
Ready to
He dropped
liberate.
out?
Yeah, Charlie dropped out.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Hopefully he can rejoin.
rare sample acquired.
Yeah.
If he's in your friends, he should be able to join
Yeah,
friends
Yeah.
to get back in.
I've known Charlie before the War for Super Earth.
Within threat range.
Got the stalker there.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Single-handedly. Let's go.
Proceed to extract
Hey.
when ready.
Let's get that seep and
Tactical asset nearby.
Yep. Let's get it. I'll get that radar.
you getting the radar? Okay.
I'm literally cornered with just all jumpy bugs. Help! I'm out. Back up, back up, back up. This stalker.
Say hello to democracy.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Got him.
Nice.
Where's the stalker at?
I didn't.
Oh, he's over here.
We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Time to go. Seep.
Throwing grenade.
I see a stalker.
Allied destroyer joins
Yep.
squadron deploying Helldiver
Get him.
combat zone.
It's not Charlie.
No,
Radar
Charlie.
station deployed.
You can kick him and then have Charlie join back.
Rare sample acquired.
Rude.
Package acquired.
Watch
Just
out.
tell him.
Eagle.
Dropping package.
Oh, he's gonna be a friend. I am friend.
Man.
Dremsky.
Forgot about that.
Package
That
acquired.
died died a long time ago. Man, that feels like forever ago.
Oh.
This whole game feels like it.
Dropping package.
Maybe that's why it's semi-living more. It's like, it's only been, what,
Oh shit,
months?
Dick. Stalkers.
Yeah.
Package acquired.
Oh boy. Oh no, there's a, tailor here. I can't get to him though.
Dropping
Oh, there's
package.
two. There's one here too.
Oh my. Oh boy.
Come on, get him. He's dead. Okay, there's a stalker, or, charger.
There's another impaler.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I killed 45, 47, I got 47, 48,
Oh, dang.
49. Is there a 50? 50 with 2 grenades. Jesus.
Dang. Which one?
Ending in an eagle.
Impact?
The incendiary.
Alright, keep them away from the seat, then I can get it loaded.
Freedom
Keep them
forever.
away.
Hey assholes! Over here!
Oh no, they're here. Dude, G4, you brought it to the seat.
Sorry. Ah.
Watch out. They keep them away. Alright. First one explosive, second one static field, third one explosive. But we need a fifth one.
God, it's me.
Watch out! Back off that seat. And a charger. Oh, that's a sport charger.
I'm about to die. My leg is broken. I'm dead.
I can't. Oh, I can't.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting orbital strike.
Okay, we need to get that seat, man.
Yeah.
Reinforcements on the way.
Okay. The charger's still alive.
Democracy has landed.
Watch out, watch out.
One life for
Eagle,
Super Earth.
runaway base. Eagle.
Got it.
Alright, hit this charger. Hit this charger.
No, run. I got
Get
it.
the seat?
I got it. I got
Okay.
it.
Alright, run.
Let's get out of here, boys.
Make it to extract. We're
Very
not gonna-
nice.
We have a minute. Let's
Dude,
go.
we cleaned up pretty damn good so far for a level 10. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Nothing wrong with an auto extract.
Call it.
100 meters. Tagging map.
Call
Going to
it.
resupply. We have another resupply.
Calling in extraction.
Damn, I'm not gonna get my second suit.
Going down a support weapon. Requesting sentry.
Alright, supplies here. Stalwart here. I remember we do have the seat. The first one's explosive.
Right.
The second one is the static field. Chargers here. Support chargers here.
Taste of democracy.
Seat is available. We're on our own.
Yep. Godspeed.
Oh,
God.
run away! Run away! Support charger on me. Why is it on me?
Oh, I got one on me too.
Dang
Misery
it.
loves company, don't it?
Oh man. Apparently.
Helldivers never die.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Price pathing.
Oh, there's flyers incoming.
20 seconds.
No!
Stand up, stand up.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Going to the middle here. Not good. Oh, Impaler?
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Oh,
No.
you got this. You got this.
No.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Oh boy. Static field. Static field. Come on, come on.
Pelican 1
Static field, come on.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Run, brains, run. You can do this.
Come on. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm staggered. Oh my goodness, dude. I was killed by base jump.
Complete.
Wait, but I'm dead.
I'm
How
sorry.
did that even work? Wait, what happened?
I'm the only one who made it off planet.
Yeah.
I know, and I had no sand. Dang. No, I don't know how I could die, bro. I just kept getting staggered by nothing.
There's definitely an impaler in on that scene. If not more than one.
It's the sport charger that ruined everything. We couldn't see.
Showed up late. Was the last one to get out.
Dude, for some reason, I'm just stuck on the screen.
Stuck on what screen?
God, this game's so glitchy. I fucking love it.
Stuck on the screen where it shows the planet and then the spaceship.
Yeah.
Grimjaw, you're fun to play
Oh,
with. man.
I got 5 little samples out.
Alright, I think I hit level 100 now.
Yeah, it says you're 104, brains.
104?
Yeah.
Uh-uh. No way.
Look at my screen on my stream, dude. It says you're 104.
I'll look back at it. It says, oh yeah, it's been doing that. So I played with the level 16 guy. It said he was level 88.
Oh.
I was like, bruh, how's this guy so bad? He's level 88. And then I see after, I'm like, oh, it's just a glitch.
Hey, 4 stars ain't bad, man. For one person getting out?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, if you're looking to like really like, you know, stock up on samples, you don't really want to be doing level 10s.
Yeah,
You know?
true.
Like level 10s is like all business.
It's
And
all
samples
it's
is
all
bonus,
glory,
but-
baby. It's all glory.
For sure, I love it.
All right, I think I'm gonna go back to the
I have-
Gooner game. Grimjaw, I'm gonna send you a friend request because you're fun to play
Okay.
with.
I got time
Hey,
for
yeah.
one more, though.
Hit me up.
So I'll be
Yeah.
on here.
Hey, I'm down for some more.
Let's do it.
I just got switched on to night shifts. I've been working 8 a.m. shifts all summer long, and now I'm working 5 p.m. to like 1 shifts, and
Dang.
I worked like 100 hours the last 10 days.
Jesus,
on
dude,
salary.
where are you working at?
It's at this. It's at the university, and I was on salary, and they're switching me onto hourly, so they're just like ringing me out right now. Like There's nothing I can do. I have to like respectfully keep doing the best job I can in the position I'm still in that they're kicking me out of until I get onto hourly, which is going to actually be way more per hour. I can't wait till only
So
work
did
40
you
hours a
did you
week.
join the Fight for Super Earth so you could potentially get out of the whole wage cuck lifestyle?
Yeah, dude, fuck that. I didn't even realize that I didn't want to work more than 40 hours until until it was offered to me. I was like, and actually, it's a good thing. Like this demotion is gonna make me more money per hour, and it's gonna be great.
Nice, nice.
I just have to make it through this gauntlet, kind of, right? Like I got. Hopefully, I'll be in the new position in like 3 or 4 days here. So.
Nice.
Anyway, I'm having a glass of tequila and playing a little Helldivers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I don't have to sleep until
I'm
3 p.m. tomorrow. I can sleep in till noon.
Nice.
You know?
It sounds pretty good to me, man. That's a good thing about summer.
Think
Is
I'm-
like you could sleep till noon or whatever, and then finally I'm back. You could sleep till noon,
Yes.
and
That
you
was
still
a
get
long
you still
time.
get some sunshine.
Oh,
you know?
it was because of that other guy that joined. Because he was probably PS5. Oh, like you, base.
Yeah, like
Just
me.
kidding.
I got 187
No, I've
kills.
had that problem before. I'm level 100. Let's go, finally. The big 1-0.
Another victory.
Congratulations.
Permanent scourge.
All right, I'm gonna send you a friend request. Where are you? Where are you?
Let's see here.
I can't see it here.
Alright, I sent you one.
Ridiculous. Fucking game.
Has joined squadron.
Oh, Charlie just joined. He's waiting all this time. All right, I could do one more.
So
if
fucking
Charlie's
annoying.
here. Yeah, dude. For some reason, I can't see. You're not popping up on my my thing.
I was
Rojo.
joining over and over, and I could hear you talking, and I wouldn't go in the game. It was so frustrating.
Oh, Charlie's back.
Yeah. Grimjaw, can you send me a friend request right now?
Helldivers are willing to give their lives to protect our liberty.
Helldivers.
Managed to
Yeah, I sent you one too, Grimjaw.
pillar that keeps us safe in these trying times. Super Earth.
Oh, great. It's doing the thing where it doesn't show my friend request now. Yeah, god darn it.
Okay, I accepted. You got no brain.
So if you're on
Someone
PC,
studied
it
Halo
still
2.
works, but if you're a PC to PS5, it's still busted.
Oh.
Are you guys all on PC?
Yeah.
I'm on PS5.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on PC, so...
I added you just now.
Alright, well... Oh, no, I can't see you still. Yeah, well, if you're friends with them, I'll be able to, you know...
Alright.
Play with you still.
I will be on my ship. I'll invite you guys.
Greetings,
Alright.
And get one going.
Yeah, I'll do one more with you guys. Options. Is he?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Wait, the homie left?
Yeah, well, we're doing a different ship. We're going on his ship.
Oh, there's no longer the campaign?
Yeah, we completed the campaign.
Oh.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Well, whoever's ship we're on right now, if you join someone else's ship, it should work. Like, it shouldn't drag us all along.
Well, that's what I was trying to do right now, but the game is bugging out like it does.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Start again.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The siege upon managed democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
My god, this is pathetic.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
We're going back to Stellar Blade. That is a sign. We got a job to do. Maybe we should see if the boss challenge yields us anything. Because if it does... we should just do that. Hard mode challenge, more powerful bosses set new personal records. Just do one of the first ones.
Adam, get back!
I don't think it gives you anything. We'll see real quick. Alright, here we go. Get ready for the monotony. Better put on. Oh, I guess something like this, dude.
There is a voice within the deep, from the shadows far. There is a voice that's guiding me. I have a vision of a world where rodents roam, and I can see how the fabric weaves. The underworld and
this guy
land of
wants to be
dreams.
V from Devil May Cry 5 so bad.
My soul is caught between. There is a voice enticing me into chasms still unknown. Feelings only act as gates. Fear is just a stepping stone. I must dance tonight with demons. Will they catch me off my beat? Madness seems to taste of freedom. There is a voice within the deep. Ladies and boy or men, welcome to the Red Book by Carlos Gustavus Jungus the Juicy. We're here to dive into the book where Jung confronts the voice within the deep and it ends up driving him insane. But first, we must ask, why are we so attracted by these mystical books? Jung has plenty of theories. Jung has plenty of psychological models, and some people get into that and find great value in that, and there is great value in that. But I've noticed a lot of my friends, me, even myself, when we were growing up and first coming in contact with people like Carl Jung and Nietzsche, they have certain books that just stand out as charged, as magical, as mystical, as supreme. Nietzsche, of course, has a lot of brilliant books, but you always want to read Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Now, this is problematic because Thus Spoke Zarathustra is very hard to understand. Jung is the same. I remember I didn't understand anything about Jung, but one of my friends bought the Red Book and he showed it to me. I skipped straight to the pictures. I want to see all these vivid, imaginative pictures, and it's almost like there's a charge inside these ideas, and it's more the pictures that are proof of concept. When you see these magical pictures, you're saying, yes, this man got somewhere and he brought something
just
back.
doing some level
And
grinding
now
in
this
this
book,
game.
this tome,
So
this
close to getting the
artifact
plat, but
is powerful. Like the way
got
people
a
approach
pretty
the Bible, or
daunting
you can
task
imagine
ahead of
perhaps
me.
something like the Ten Commandments. This little
Gotta raise up
strange
30 levels.
set of tablets has power, and you can't quite describe it, but you instinctively
You're
react
good
to it.
lately, so
You know, most philosophy is
That's
written down,
definitely a
it's full
plus.
of jargon, it's full of concepts, it's full of reason, and it's brilliant. I don't discount that, but it doesn't trigger
No,
your
this is Stellar
instinctive
Blade.
awe for this type of stuff. Blake's illuminated works, Dante's Inferno,
it's
Paradise
a new
Lost
game.
by John Wilkie,
New franchise from a game from a company that
Zarathustra and
usually
Red Book,
makes
they all have this
mobile games
prestige.
apparently.
And I'm not even sure if it's something that's built
Great
up. It's
combat
something that
system.
is triggered in
Stories,
you,
whatever. Voice
especially
acting
when you
is
see the
abysmal,
pictures.
but it's a fun game.
And what's going on?
You know?
what's happening here? Why do we have such
a little too
reverence
action-packed for Tomb
the
Raider, you know what I
colourful,
mean?
For the aesthetic, for the visionary.
I never
the thing
actually
that can
played the
make you
new
see.
Tomb Raider games, to be completely
Like, it's one thing
honest.
for me to write a thesis about hell.
I
It's
hear they're
another thing
pretty
for
good. I hear they're
you,
pretty good.
as Dante, to take my hand and walk me through hell and show me hell. Very, very interesting, and it does tie a lot into the way that we
It's
use
fun. It's fun.
brains.
Fortunately, I
And
got to
our
do
rational theories
experience
are almost
farming right now.
juxtaposed against
But
the insanity
you know,
of visions,
worst
the
things.
insanity of the emotionally charged vision.
Put on a
And
philosophical
as much as we like
podcast
ourselves to be more
and
reasonable and listen to the
just
theories, we still
thrown
honor
out.
the insane
That's the
vision.
plan.
The colourful schizophrenic is something that we want to listen to, and we want to hear those theories, even though we don't want to be the person. The grey and neurotic rationality is something that we kind of actually naturally have disgust for. Someone explaining to you their ideas. You kind of get turned off. It's not a good energy. It's like, oh, here's all this talk.
You never played the Tomb Raider games?
This type of thing. And you're like, I don't want to hear it. Now that is strange.
I never played
because,
the
of
Tomb
course,
Raider
the way
games
that we
growing
coordinate ourselves in the
up
world right
either.
now is we say, oh well,
like
you know, it must
the
be rational,
first
it
ones,
must be
my
very
computer wasn't
scientific, you
strong enough
You
for
must
that.
explain things in complex jargon, or else you're not an expert. You know
Or I was using a
about,
Mac
but
and they were for like Windows.
we tend to favor this vision side of things. We tend to prefer to watch the movie instead of read the theories. We'd rather watch the biography of Young
No, as
instead
in,
of read Young's
you're not
theories
talking about the
directly,
Tomb Raider
because
games, or no, you never played
there's
the
something
Tomb Raider games.
about the colourful, emotional, story-told humanness of these things that trigger us. Now, the problem is, of course, is that both have their biases, like the colourful schizophrenic is schizophrenic in some level. The grey neurotic rationalist is neurotic, is stiff, is stuck in his head. And these all have issues. And what this book is, and what's so brilliant about it, because it's a very sincere and honest exploration. Jung's not really telling you, he's not saying, alright guys, you must take me very, very seriously. Yeah, I've made a very, very serious book that you almost take me serious and say I'm a good scientist.
Yeah,
He sort of has
I
to say to
never
himself,
even played it on PlayStation.
Look, dudes, this is a bit crazy, man. Like, this is why it only got released recently. It's a bit crazy.
Did you
I
ever
don't
play
think
the
they're gonna take
Monster
me
Rancher
serious
games
for it,
by
but,
any chance?
I have to put it out there. I have to be honest. I went through this, and there's something amazing about it that you need to
It had a
understand.
really cool concept
And
going on behind
this,
it.
as we're going to explore,
where
a lot more, is so much more
you would
towards how you're
specific like DVDs
we're
and
not a list of
CDs
things. I'm not like
would
my
give you
job,
like different
or how much money I have in the
monsters.
bank,
So if
as
you had
they
like
say
the
in Fight Club,
Matrix
I'm not,
on
my
DVD,
clothes,
for
my car.
example,
I'm not any of
it
those
would give
things.
you
I'm not
like a
this,
really
you know,
cool
neurotic
monster
list
from
that
what I
put
can
up there,
remember.
that I've put together. It's like I'm all these things I've constructed.
So
the
you
persona
could
that I
literally
need
put
to be.
any sort of
It's not like that at all.
musical CD that
Your
you had
actual
at the
experience,
time
if you
in.
brush all that stuff aside and pay attention to your actual experience.
any
you know, you
DVD
have
in
dreams
there,
every night.
and it
You
would
have all
like
these
yield you
fantasies and
some kind of
delusions during
monster,
the
and it was
day.
so cool.
You have all these memories and
Awesome
associations that come
concept.
flooding in at any one moment when you're having a conversation with someone. It may seem like words on the surface, but underneath it there's these rich, charged emotional reactions. When you're talking to someone over tea and they say, "Oh, I broke up with my girlfriend," and your next response
even had
might be,
an
"Oh,
anime
that's
for it
terrible.
at
What
some
happened?"
point.
But what might have happened in your head in that fraction
Yeah,
of a moment
yeah, it
is
was
you might
really
remember
cool.
the last time you had a girlfriend when you broke up with her, and you're going through this cringe in your heart, and then there's this scene that flashes in your head when you were talking to her, and then suddenly you're sucked back and you reply. There's so much more richness to your reality. It's kind of interesting. What happens if you explore that? And so what happened to Jung is that he had achieved everything. He had become the big juicy boyo walking around doing all the lectures, and he had become prestigious. He was hanging out with Freud, and Freud had got everything in order, and so everybody was paying attention to him, and he sort of had the prestige of science underneath him. And then he
really
started
cool
to
game.
have a sort of crack. These visions that happen to us all the time, this visual side of us, this other part of our mind, started to butt in a little bit, aggressively. Started to say to him, "You need to take a look here, brother." And so one of the first things he will say in the Red Book is, "I had achieved everything that I had wished for myself. I had achieved honor, power, wealth, knowledge, and everything." And he said it like that as well. Now, what you'll notice is that, as I said, the grey, stiff, neurotic, rational mind is the paradigm thing. We don't live in, ancient Greece where you could run around and be like, "Dionysus got me there last night, man." I went absolutely baloney's, man. Like, he actually took me and I went mad, and I'm sure he got with a load of maynards, man. He was absolutely crazy stuff. You can't really bring that forward to, you know, polite society and say, take me serious. So you have to present yourself as like the rational, neurotic scientist. A lot of Jung's public works, up until the Red Book, were very, very straightforward, rational. Presented in a sense of like, take me serious. Very full of jargon. Actually very hard to read, I believe. Whereas this Red Book is a lot different of an experience, and it's something that he kept back, and he was very conscious of that because he wanted to be a scientist. He wanted to be taken serious. He wanted to contribute towards the body of knowledge. Science means knowledge. It means like that group knowledge. But he knew that this was important.
Dude, I hear Wukong is actually really good.
In the spirit of this
I'm planning on getting to it at some point, but it's probably going to be in a few months, maybe even next year, just because my backlog is so big right now.
Like use of heavy jargon there.
But like maybe, I don't know. Like I'm trying to get 12 platinum trophies in 12 months, but Wukong, it's like over 100 hours minimum to get the plat.
Let's explore this,
which means that it's probably going to be 200 hours for
me. What
me.
is the spirit of the time?
But I'm definitely super interested in it. One of my friends really likes it. One of my friends says he gives it an 8 at best.
What does this mean?
Which isn't a bad score.
Well, I guess in order for you to understand, we have to talk a
yeah.
little bit more about
Well,
your mind.
like,
We have
the
to
good
get
news
into
for me
the
is it's
actual
one of those
psychology.
games that
Maybe
revolves
we can
around
sprinkle some
parrying
modern
other
neuroscience
enemies'
to help
attacks
us
and
out.
stuff like that. And I've been doing a
There's
lot of
part
that
your mind
lately
that I
with
just
Liza
said, the more
P
visual
and
part
this
of your
game.
mind.
So I think
That
I'll be
is
like pretty warmed up to
not
play
done.
it. But
You
with
know,
that being
when you
said,
go
like,
to
you know,
sleep, okay,
doesn't mean it's going to be a
you
cakewalk. You know what I mean?
turn off the smart, rational, grey, your neurotic mind that you present to the world, the conscious mind. But something still happens. Your dreams still come to you. So when you're running around there all day and you're labeling everything, and
maybe
your
I'll
neurotic
get to
mind is
it.
coming in
You
and
can
being
see
like,
me
okay,
stream
do this,
it.
do this. Here's your list of things to do today. Here's the list of what you are. Are these people judging you and all this stuff? And as I said, very subtly underneath that, there's this sort of
Apparently,
visual
the
mind,
story revolves
trickling
around
away
you
fantasies, but you usually
picking
don't
up the
notice
Dragon
that.
Balls.
It's there.
Like
And
in
then when you
Dragon
go to
Ball
sleep,
Z.
that front mind, the you, the thing that you think is you,
Alright,
it shuts off. It goes, it's gone. And
let's do a
you would
count,
imagine
see
then
how
what would
many
happen
more
is everything
levels we have
shuts
to
off.
level up
And that's what it
after
feels like, especially when you're not in the habit of paying attention. It feels like you vanish and then you just appear and 8 hours have gone by, you've time traveled. But if you actually be honest and think about it, what actually happens is, even though you don't remember it too well, there's a vague replacement that goes on. So this thing turns off, and then there's this very, very sleepy eye in the back of your head or something
18,
like that. The observer, the
24.
deep observer that sits there.
You gotta get
and then
24
now
levels.
that the front mind has gone off, the noise-making mind, the neurotic mind, now that that's gone off, the day mind has
It's not
gone.
too
There's
bad.
blackness, so it just sort of says, all right, whatever, I'll just stare at this blank screen for a while.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
out of nowhere,
it's pretty
these
cool.
vague
It's
images start
apparently
to
like
become
the
more
whole Dragon Ball
prominent.
thing
They
is
start to
like
take up
based
the
off
space
some
the
sort of
conscious
Chinese
mind has
legend.
left. And you start to see it. It's like this
That
thing
game
comes
is just
so,
about,
so what are
you
we
know,
starting to
so it's a
understand
Chinese
about our mind here
legend.
that's so strange? For example, I remember writing something down once that said, though everything I see and taste is always
I wanna
changing,
go to a
the
different
eye
level.
within the watches stays the same.
maybe
And what does that mean? Because
level
we
grind.
have this weird thing where we identify, you've heard this from the New Agers, we identify with the thinking mind, the talking mind, the voice in your head. Diggle, 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 da 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 da, talk, 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 talk. This is me, conscious mind, walking around saying what I am.
No, they're not
And what
remastering
you'll realize
it.
is
They're
that you get caught up in
remaking
that, you get
Silent Hill
absorbed with that.
2.
It can make you quite anxious, but
Or maybe
not
it's the
actually
first
you.
one. But it's
There's
not a
this
remaster,
thing
it's a
behind
remake.
that observes that.
And then on top of that,
This
did you ever
talking
play
mind
Metal
in
Gear
front
Solid 3?
And
The
then
remake for
world.
that is
So the
coming out
world
in
out there,
November.
You're observing that, but if
So,
you notice that your speaking
after I
mind is
beat,
also
after I
in
plot the
front
game
of
after
whatever
that I'm
this
playing after
observing mind
this,
is, and the observing mind
we're
is
gonna
like,
do Metal Gear Solid 3, the original Snake Eater, and
when you go
then
to sleep and the thinking mind
soon
sort of
thereafter
turns
we will
off,
do
the
the
observing
remake.
mind's still vaguely there.
So we have a
What the
nice
hell
little
is that?
compare and
Is that
contrast
the
going on.
self Young was talking about? What the hell
Might
is
make
that
a nice
thing?
little YouTube video
Oh
off
my
of it.
God. 'Cause it's there, and it's the thing that you call you, even though you're calling the other part of you as well. We're confusing things. And this starts to set up a very, very interesting set of problems, because you start asking yourself, wait a second now. So this conscious mind that's so smart and knows everything is not actually me. It's not actually the it's not actually the deep thing.
Yeah, I
that's
played
there
that
when I
game
go to sleep.
inside
It
out,
it
dude.
vanishes in a sense. But there's
I
still
beat it
something there.
every
The
single
dreams
which
are
way
there, the dreams
possible,
that it give, these
including
visions,
without
these
getting
dreams, this
caught,
deep
without
mind
killing
is
people.
there as well, and it's
On
not
extreme
exactly
mode.
incoherent and dumb.
Every
this
single
becomes
way you
very
could think.
problematic.
I beat it.
Dreams, especially when you sit down
I
and
love
you
that
work with them
game.
properly and you kind of pull them out. Like they're not maybe some people might hype them up in a
You have
certain
to
way. It's like what does a car in my
here.
dream mean? But there's something to them. Like I've done it with plenty of people. I've done it with myself a lot. They are smart. You know, it's like the way it's almost like a different form of thinking. Like the way the mainstream media can tell you a lot about what's going on in the news from headlines. Oh, bad things happening, good things happening, bad things happening, good things happening. But then, for example, if you watch a movie can be commenting about very similar themes, but coming from a much different angle, a more narrative angle. So different that you don't even realize you're getting information from the movie. You might not treat the movie seriously, but it is actually giving you a signal of the time. And it's similar with dreams. Dreams may not be as straightforward as the mainstream media, the news articles, but they're very vivid and very explanatory and very intelligent. And that becomes a serious issue because you have this talking conscious mind at the front and this dreaming mind at the back, and the dreaming mind has power. It is doing something good. Now I'm brushing the theory for you because I'm going to get into the neuroscience later. There's a lot.
Yeah,
to
both
back-
Silent
a
Hill
lot to back
and
this up. So we'll talk about
Metal
that in
Gear
a bit.
Solid are Konami.
But just to paint
so
the picture
they're,
for you of what Young was going through, because you can
seemingly
imagine this
going back
like
to their
Young
roots.
has simply just let the dreaming mind take over, or maybe the dreaming mind weirdly decided to take over. And so this dreaming mind has an intelligence of sorts. How intelligent? It's kind of cool to think, alright, the dreaming mind just sorts me out and makes me feel good and gives me advice for my day-to-day life, but what if we could give you more advice than just your day-to-day life? Young opens the Red Book with an Isaiah quote from the Bible. Isaiah essentially predicted the idea that this archetype of a Messiah who would die for our sins would appear. Very interesting thing, because that's what happened in the Bible. You know, that was the big story. It's like Jesus walked around and said, I have been predicted. I am here to fulfill the prophecies. So what the hell is a prophecy? What is all this stuff? It's not very scientific, but maybe we should explore it with open minds. Since we're so scientific and smart, we'll be able to destroy it if it's full of crap. So let's do that. Let's see what happens. And Young, setting up the agenda, says, well,
I think it's like
Isaiah
a full
told us,
graphical overhaul in the
who
case of
has
Metal
the
Gear
new
Solid. It's a
power
full
of
on
the
faithful
Who will
adaptation.
the Lord choose to reveal his plan
better
to?
graphics,
Will the Lord grow up before
probably
him as a tender plant,
smoother
and as a
game
root
mechanics
out of dry
if they
ground?
do it right.
He had no
and,
stately form or majesty to attract.
They would have to try
No
to
beauty
ruin
which
something
desired
like
him.
that.
He is despised and rejected by man, a man of sorrow, and acquainted with grief. We hid our face upon him. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. Surely he hath borne our griefs and carried our sorrows. Yet we did esteem him smitten of God and afflicted. Well, isn't that what Christ was? He humiliated. And to paint the reason why all this matters is because this deep mind, which we say, oh, it might help us during the day, help us make better decisions, which is handy. It could have more power for all we know. I don't really know. If you want to think about this in more modern terms, imagine it like a supercomputer, like a Google AI, artificial intelligence that's taking in all the patterns and sorting out all the patterns and trying to predict what's going on around. And it might be able to make very accurate predictions. Maybe, like for example, in the pandemic right now. So maybe all the AI was pulling in all this stuff, saying, "Oh my God, there's probably going to be a pandemic at some point. So maybe we should get prepared for it." And maybe people are making plans for that beforehand. And so maybe your mind can do the same thing. Maybe the supercomputer in your head, which it is one of the best computers we have, and probably the best. It can do amazing things. And so how much could it see before it happened? And how much can it detect these super patterns and predict where things are going to go? And so, of course, Young started having this break at a time when the Europeans saw themselves as having conquered the entire world.
Never quite.
They have colonized the world. They've established a global world kingdom.
Wait, what was Silent Hill? The Room.
They brought civilization to everywhere. And
I don't think I heard that one. I never played the Silent Hill games, to be completely honest. Everybody always talks so highly of them. I just never got the opportunity to play them when I was younger.
I'm figuring out.
And then Silent Hill 2, like the coding for it straight up disappeared. Like it got erased. Something tragic happened with it.
It's right at the end of that dream, in that bubble that burst. Young started to realize that our zeitgeist, our paradigm, our perspective our way of seeing things, our idea that we're rational and we've got everything figured out.
So, like, if you have a copy of Silent Hill 2, it's actually very rare. It might go for a lot of money.
Dropped down on this earth was about to fall. And he was correct. Because just after this happened, World War I kicked off. Young started having these visions in 1913. Now, World War I kicked off in 1914. It's hard for us to understand because we're so obsessed with World War II. Oh, World War II was bad and all that. But World War I was where it went down. World War I was the big paradigm shift. There was this idea that, oh, we had done so well. Maybe there's even this feeling that war is all over. We're too rational to ever have problems with this. And then people like Freud, for example, comes and says, underneath society is these vicious, aggressive, dangerous urges that we have to be very careful because they're going to come out and destroy us. And Jung's noticing this from a slightly different angle. He's noticing that our pride, our arrogance, our scientific arrogance makes us think that, our conquest of matter and machines is going to give us so much power that we won't have problems like this. And there's no reason, us humans, us proud humans, will never get embarrassed, we'll never get humiliated. We are the glorious beings of this earth, and Jung's trying to suggest, like the humiliated savior, that we've got to be very careful because these machines, this power that we have, could very easily turn on us. And that's actually exactly what World War I is like for people. This arrogance, very similar to us. We have 70 years of thinking nothing could ever go wrong with us, globalizing the world. And then something like the pandemic happens and it kind of puts a halt on all of that stuff. It's the same with this. We just thought nothing could go wrong. We can just keep building these monstrous machines. And then suddenly we start a war. And then a young man like myself is given the gun and be like, oh, you get to fight a war. Remember what wars were like? You see all the pictures of Napoleon and it's all, oh, cool. So, you go to kill people and you look like a badass, And those wars back in the day were fought between professional armies. So it was like very much like a sports game. Like it's a very, very similar idea. The people didn't really do much. It was more like the elite
crazy. It's
sports
literally my worst
professionals would train for it, and then it would be a sort of,
nobody can hear him,
gentleman's
and
club.
the only way he
well
can get
fought,
out is
well
through the
fought,
bathroom,
well
which
fought.
connects to Silent Hill.
This war was
or
different.
separate world
This
of
war,
monsters.
young men like
can
myself
only go in
who
between
had
that
nothing
world
to
and
do
his
with the
apartment.
army,
Yeah, that sounds
handed
terrible.
guns and we charged into trenches.
Let's not go there.
And we were killed. We were
Let's try avoiding at any
put into
cost to go
mincemeat.
there.
We were slaughtered.
I would rather not go
To
there.
the tune of hundreds of thousands, sometimes per day.
The bathroom is
For the
absolutely
sake
horrifying
of inches
as
of
is.
grass that had no real conceptual meaning at all. It was like, what, we restructuring the map? And we're not even restructuring the map that much. Like, what the hell is going on here? And then this sort of insanity of why it was happening was tied with the sheer inhumanity. And I mean in the sense that it was humiliating. It's humiliating to think that a machine would come in, like a machine gun, and just literally end 50 to 100 lives in a minute without even a second thought. It's like, what's the point? Well, these people aren't important. Now, this is a big bubble burst to the arrogance that was coming into this. The rational, important, enlightened humans are now getting churned away, eaten away, chewed up. And it means like tanks show up and shelling, artillery, Like what place, what purpose does a little man, a human, have in the face of a sky of a million shells? Some places shot a million shells before they would have a chance. How irrelevant do you become when you can just be blown to smithereens, literally, to the point where you don't exist anymore? The body just vanishes in an inferno of shrapnel and explosion. And it kind of points to something quite interesting that's very topical right now, is our struggle with technology. Because, when the chariot showed up, Europe changed. When the machine gun showed up, Europe changed. Now we have the same problems with iPhones, and I'm going to talk a little bit about Elon Musk to give you more context towards what's happening with us. But basically, I want you to understand it's humbling, the reason why they shut Young down, because you can imagine Young as like, I like Elon Musk, the king of his era. He's got this like huge, big, prestigious movement he's a part of. And then suddenly he starts having these visions that everything's going to go bad. Imagine Elon thinking, oh my god, the machine's going to come. The machine's going to come and kill us all. Like he's talking about artificial intelligence. Whereas Young is very, very similar. It's like, oh my god, Freud, this is we're too arrogant. We're all going to get chewed up and spat out like little machines. There's something wrong psychologically. There's something dangerous happening. Freud, shut up, dude. What are you thinking? And everybody around him is kind of thinking, wait, what's going on? Where's your rational basis for this? It's like, oh no, I'm having visions. Of course, the paradigm doesn't accept visions. It's just irrational, superstitious nonsense. Visions. What can that tell us about it? But of course, when you read the Red Book, Jung says he started having the visions of blood flowing across the hills of Europe in 1913. He had visions of princes getting shot. How did World War I get started? How did World War I get started? It was the murder of a prince, that type of thing. So here's a quote. Filled with human pride and blinded by the presumptuous spirit of the time, I long sought to hold that other spirit away from me. The spirit of the depths has subjugated all pride and arrogance to the power of judgment. He took away my belief in science. He robbed me of the joy of explaining and ordering things. He let devotion to the ideals of this time die out in me and forced me down to the last and simplest things. Jung got humbled in his mind by this cleaning mind. So you hear what I'm saying? This part of your mind that has this vague intelligence that we sort of understand but we don't really think about too much because it makes it go crazy, started to present him with these ideas that we're going to get humbled. And then it happened. And I'm thinking, what the hell did I just see in my head? Wait a second. My dreaming mind, my supercomputer, predict this. And how would he tell anybody? Hey, I predicted World War I. Me, you know, I predicted World War I. It's like, okay, whatever, dude. Cool,
Damn,
man.
when did that
And then, of
Resident
course, in
Evil,
the
I mean,
hindsight
when
of
did
history, you
that
could even
song
say that.
game
People
come
be like,
out?
yeah, but everybody saw it coming. Because we'll look back at the pandemic
Like,
thing
what
now.
year was it? I'm
We'll all be like,
curious.
yeah, but sure, you know, everybody could see it coming. Sure, everybody could see it coming months beforehand. No, it's never like that. Though. There's always the bend of the curve. Like to give you an example, I'll give you Elon, juicy Elon. Here with Joe, and just listen to him talk about artificial intelligence. Especially listen to Joe absolutely screw up the emotional tension. This could have been one of the greatest scenes in modern history on the internet. And Joe,
How
Joe
long ago
cracked
is
the
that?
whip at this point.
What happened?
You know,
if you
Biohazard is
decided
what they
or
call
you
Resident Evil in
took
Japan,
on a
right?
fatalistic path? Like what?
It's
was
only
there
called
any
Resident
specific
Evil
thing,
in,
or was it
in
just
the
the inevitability of our
Western world.
future?
Everywhere else, it's well, not everywhere else. In Japan, it's Biohazard.
Deep thoughts of Elon.
The more you know. The more you know.
You can see the future.
I try to convince people to slow down AI, to regulate AI. This was futile. I tried for years.
This seems
Nobody
like a scene
listened.
in a movie
Nobody
where
listened.
the robots are gonna fucking take over and you're freaking me out. Nobody listened. No one.
Yeah.
Are people more inclined to listen today? It seems like an issue that's brought up
Yeah,
more often
how
in the last
long
few
ago was
years
that game?
than it was maybe 5-10 years ago. It seemed like science fiction.
So you're an old school gamer.
Maybe they will. So far they haven't.
Combat. Oh.
I think people don't, like, normally the way that regulations work is very slow.
So this is basically Elon saying, you know, he's an expert in his field at the very top, and he can see problems. He starts talking about how seatbelts took a long time to get people to pay attention to. You know, took a long time for people for the industry to sort of say, all right, we'll do seatbelts. All right, fair enough.
What's
all right, everyone doesn't have to
interesting is
die
that,
for the
like,
sake of
with
us
the
making
regulation
cash
of
and all
like
that.
traffic,
but he's
traffic lights,
suggesting no one's
and,
listening to me. No one cares about me.
seatbelts
No
and all
one
that
wants
sort
to
of
listen
stuff,
to me.
like the
They want to just keep on running. You know,
automobile industry started thriving.
machine
Might
guns,
be something
brr,
similar with the
keep it
crypto
going,
world.
just get it done. And there's immense problems with artificial intelligence. Like, what happens if you centralize a machine that gets in its head, a supercomputer that analyzes everything and said, oh no, all these humans are polluting the environment. Delete. Like, what happens there? And like, you know, this is something that's very abstract and difficult, like AI. It's very difficult for us to really get a comprehension. It's too abstract. It feels futuristic and distant. It would be like someone like Jung saying, oh, we might be running into a war if we're not careful. And, you know, you tell that to Freud, and Freud has 40 things going on in his life at the time. He's trying to get psychoanalysis. He's like, Jesus, Carl, I don't want to have to do this nonsense. I'm like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do about... What the hell am I going to do about World War, Super World War and all this stuff in this video? I'm sorry, man, but I can't do much about it. It seems too inconsequential. You know, you might have said to someone 5 months ago, oh, there's something going on in China, like, we should be careful and all that. But like, dude, I've got to work. My girlfriend's annoying me. Like, you know, I need a bit more cash. I have to pay rent. Like, do you know, what am I gonna do about the China thing? Like, what, you want me to start stocking up, or you want me to start getting masks? Come on, man. No, like, look, it's not a big deal. But then it hits, and then suddenly it is a big deal, and then suddenly it's your reality shifts. And the people who can see that beforehand, the outliners who are standing there and can see the visionary stuff, what that means, what's going on. And so, take a look at this.
A global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled a cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras with facial recognition helps police monitor citizens. Meanwhile, some schools offer glimpses of what the future of high-tech education in the country might look like. Classrooms have robots that analyze students' health and engagement levels.
That's it.
Students wear uniforms with chips that track their locations. There are even surveillance cameras that monitor how often students check their phones or yawn during classes. These gadgets have alarmed netizens.
I'm gonna have to get one of those for the boyos. So when you're watching me and you start, I see a yawn. It'll be like flash up, be like boyo alert. Not boyo sleep, boyo alert. That's coming, lads. That's coming. That's gonna be the big thing. We'll create this centralized boyo hub. Artificial intelligence, and it'll just be like, you're not paying attention, sorry, delete, and then it'll be anti-boil, it'll be de-boil, you'll be un-boil. 1980 boil, that's what's gonna be going on around here. And so you see the reason why people be afraid of something like this. This is a super intricate, super alive machine. Like all these cameras around that can analyze and detect your emotions, and probably knows more about you than you do. He's more aware of what's going on with you than you are. And you become a part of that. What happens if it's a centralized machine? Like you said, like Skynet just says, "Oh, these humans are the worst." It deletes, and then suddenly it knows how to kill all these people and sends out the little iron drones that goes and kills them all. Maybe there needs to be, you need to put the pedal on that, because it seems ridiculous now. It seems ridiculous now. Just like it would have seemed ridiculous to say, these machines that we're building, this science that we have is going to chew up an entire generation of men and turn them into like literal like mincemeat in these dugout rat-infested holes in the middle of France. Like that wouldn't make any sense to someone. But it happened, It came around the corner in the end.
$50 to $800.
And suddenly we were radically humbled.
Oh my God!
It didn't just go away.
I mean, there are
World War II.
I would look into that, especially if you have a copy.
Millions of people died. It destroyed Europe, ripped Europe's soul out. Europe went from.
There are some games that do go for a lot of money. Like if you have look up a copy of like Silent Hill 2.
It was a ruined city.
See how much one of those go for.
No empire. The empire was
Curious.
Gone, Like Ireland was an English colony at the start of the 1900s. It was free by the end of World War II. So what's going on with all this stuff? Like how are we supposed to react to this? What are we supposed to do? And the problem is, of course, the zeitgeist. Deep, like someone like Elon Musk can see this stuff coming. He has maybe deep emotions about this. He can sort of see this, and maybe something in him tells him, be careful, be careful. Put the word out, be careful. And Jung was maybe the same. Like he was part of the established zeitgeist, where the collective consensus mind is. That's because everybody's well fed and there's no problems. Everybody's saying, yo, we're winning, man. No need to worry. The arrogance of the day, like Freud and all that. We're rational. We're the kings of the world. We've no need to worry. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. And then someone like Jung starts getting these dreams from the instinct mind, from the deep mind, from the supercomputer. And it's saying, be careful. Same with Elon, be careful. Something is going to happen that you're not going to like. And so here is a brilliant model of how this works. You've got the zeitgeist.
Get out of here.
The scientific experts on TV said that I'm happy today. I'm so lucky. I felt depressed all last month. Thank God we're winning. Thank God consensus is good. Oh, this is excellent. Reddit tier thinking. But of course you have the horseshoe theory, the unity of the profound power of the instincts. Mate, I trust my instincts. If it worked for me, gran, it will work for me. Simple as. And then, of course, Nietzsche and Jung saying, it is perfectly rational to trust your deep instincts since they evolved through generations of evolutionary pressure. These are all direct quotes, would you believe? Direct quotes from various boyos around the globe. And so this is the issue of the consensus mind, of the paradigm, of the zeitgeist, the spirit of the times. That's what that means. And you have this issue where this is very, very close to the idea of the collective the collective thinking, the hive mind. And the hive mind isn't always right, you know? The hive mind walked into World War One. It could also walk into artificial intelligence, you know, deletion program or something like that. You don't know how to trust these things. And you have something else that's outside of this, because this tends to be made up of, like, the rational set of concepts, that the conscious set of concepts that we've established as acceptable, the paradigm, as they know in science. But you are a bit different. There's something in you that's a bit different. It's very actually neurologically similar to the way that your mind works. You have a paradigm, a conscious paradigm that you think makes up your world, your reality. This is what I am, my persona. This is my ego. This is that way. This is what I am. I'm all these concepts that I've decorated. I'm this car, I'm this house, I'm this job, I'm this person. And you've got it all put together, and it's like, I'm happy, I'm proud of that, I know what I am. But of course, that's not necessarily the truth. There's something deeper to things. Something that you're not in control of. Something out of your control. And this is
so the room is
right now. We think we're the best we are in the world, and I'm sure people 400, 500, 1,000 years
I've never heard about that game until
in their
now.
paradigm, they're like, we're the correct, righteous ones. You know, we all laugh at the church now, but obviously back when the church was winning, the church thought that they were the cutting edge of civilization, the cutting edge of progress.
Do you sell all your games, or do you potentially have a copy?
See outside your collective bias. This is where Nietzsche and Jung would often say you need a historical sense. You need to know your place in history, your problems. You need to be able to see your collective with an objective mind, and it's very hard to do that. And of course, the big question is, there is this hidden realm of visions and words that are like sparking, speaking to us, saying to us, whispering to us, appearing to us. As I said, these fantasies show up between words when you're having these conversations, and you don't even notice them, like dreams. But they do have something to them. They're not stupid. This zeitgeist mind, this collective mind, this consensus mind, this group thing, tells you that those things are irrelevant, especially today. This is Jung's big fear of the scientific paradigm, is that it says, oh, that instinctive dreaming mind is irrelevant, it's stupid, it's superstitious, don't listen to it. And Jung, of course, going through this experience he writes down in the Red Book, is sort of saying, man, that dreaming mind predicted something that happened to me. I don't think we should dismiss that. There's something to that. I think we should take this extremely seriously. But of course no one wants to hear it, because Jung's a quack, or, that's irrational, or where's your mechanism, where's your evidence, all this type of stuff. And so all I can do is present you the picture, but I guess I'll try to give the science a bit of a slant, because there is a lot to the science behind this, especially recently, that supports some of Jung's theses. And of course we're going to use extremely sophisticated drawings. We're going to show you exactly how your mind works with these brilliant drawings that I've made. But the thing I want you to understand is essentially that picture I'm painting of the conscious mind, the ego, that walks around during the day and has consciously put together the world that you understand, and that becomes your, as Jordan Peterson says, your world of order, man, your palace of order, your garden of order, and there's chaos out there, man, you've got to be careful. That's okay, that's there, that exists, and when you go to sleep that vanishes. Something turns off, and we'll talk about this in a bit. And then the deep mind is there as well, but it's not the same thing. It's actually something underneath, like this other part. And then there's this sort of watching mind as well that's related to it. If you want to think about it with this type of metaphor, imagine a cinema. So you have the deep watcher, and then you have the screen, and the screen is sort of where the contents are getting projected onto. And then you have like the critic, who's the rational conscious mind who thinks he understands what's going on, but actually a lot of stuff is getting projected from this vague thing in the back, and that might be your dream. And you are listening to the critic, thinking that the critic is your opinion. The critic is there being like, oh, this is a silly movie or something, and you're listening to him, like, alright, he's reality. But actually you are just quietly watching, and that's actually what you are. And you forget that you are you think you're the critic. It's very strange. And what you could do is actually just ignore the critic and pay attention straight away, directly to what the dreaming mind is saying. And what would it tell you? But of course the critic says, the dreaming mind's stupid. The films it makes are stupid and meaningless and superstitious. Never listen to it. And so this is hard, because your conscious mind is this critic, and it tricks you a lot. And it has this arrogance and this, I'm above all this dream stuff. Oh, it's all silly, it's all nonsense. But there's ways that you get shoved into this. If you ever take psychedelics, no one denies the psychedelic experience. It has power. I don't know what it is. I don't know, is it good? I'd actually recommend against it usually. But it has power. It most certainly brings you there. Strong emotions do the same. Dreams do the same. For, as I said, if you're talking about, like, to your friend about divorce or a girlfriend or a breakup and all that, those strong emotions will flash images to you. And they're glimpses of this dreaming, memory-rich, imaginative mind. It's that's how it happens. You know, it's there. And then dreams just naturally do it. Every single night it will churn out 7 dreams a night on average, apparently. And so there's like a doorway between the two, or maybe it's a different focus. So. But there is a consciousness and awareness in our collective unconscious, if you will, in our collective being, that there is a two world. There is this conscious world that we walk around, the way we talk about ourselves, but there is this other place, this underworld, this dream world. And we're always told we can go there. All the myths have the story of the door. In Ireland we have the fairies. They're the magic people, and they live inside little mounds or little caves, and the caves are the doorway. And Harry Potter, you have the train platform that brings you into the train that takes you to Hogwarts, the magic world. In Narnia you have the wardrobe. You open the wardrobe and you step in, and it's very similar with your head. You get caught up in normal reality. You know, there's like normal reality, conscious reality, day-to-day, grey, neurotic, boring reality. People are saying, oh, well, it's kind of boring. You know, I'm bored. Oh, it's all the same. It's all routine. And so you walk around in that bored, sameness, routine, nothing new. And you could, those little flashes that happen even when you're awake or asleep, you could just give them more attention. That little cringe of emotion that you brush over during that conversation about that boyfriend or girlfriend or breakup, you could give it something. You could look at it and it would flood forward more, and it'd be extremely difficult. This is the reason why you don't do it, because it's charged with difficult emotions. These hurt. It hurts to accept what's tied to these ideas, so you skip over them. You're like, oh no, I pretend that didn't happen. Oh no, I better look over that. No, that's not good. No, I don't like that. I'll go back to conscious reality because it's comfortable, the comfort zone. And I guess you could ask, if you let this stuff flood out, where would it take you? What would it show you? And of course the Red Book is a document of what it showed Young. And the Red Book is even more interesting because I'm suggesting that he didn't ask it, that it bullied its way into his reality. What would you do if that happened to you? So let's look at this thesis I'm talking about. Like, there's a very, very interesting way that your brain works. You sort of have it. There's 2 ways that we can describe your brain. I'm going to use both of them because they're both. We can talk about the front mind and the back mind. Okay? So the back mind is more visual, more imaginative. It is the posterior world. Now the front mind, you can see the boy's head up here. This is actually where a lot of where you get the concept of rationality itself. The active mind. The back mind is a lot more observant. Even in, for example, with your language centers, you've got the Broca's area, which creates words and moves your mouth, and you've got the Wernicke's area, which understands words, which perceives words. So you could get a head injury and lose the ability to speak, but you could still understand. You could get the opposite. You could lose the ability to understand words, but still speak. If you lose the ability to read, but still talk. Or write. It's very, very interesting. So your brain is not like a straightforward thing. It has zones. It has areas. It has parts of it. And then when you look at different brain tasks, when you're just talking in a rational, conscious way, to back up everything we're talking about here, it seems that you don't actually engage that much of your brain. You just tend to have an over and back jargon talk that uses a lot of your front mind that's in control of the language, that type of thing. But then if you had this rich, vivid, story-told, imaginative talk, it would actually trigger more parts of it. If you sit down with someone and say, visualize a banana growing big and small, this would turn on a lot of parts of your brain. It would spark your brain up. You can see it here. This is the brain scan. You have all these parts of your brain working together in unison. So do you know that meme? Oh, we only use 10% of our brain. Probably a bit crap. Like, it's probably not true. We tend to use our brain in very complex ways, a very complex thing, but there is a little bit to it, in the sense that there are parts of our brain that we don't use as much as other parts. Or maybe there's modes or ways that we could use our brain that would be more integral, more complete, more whole. Our more imaginative way of looking at things. For example, people write books about philosophy, about theories, about ideas, and you might make the mistake of making it very front brain, very, rational jargon, difficult to read, dense. Interesting stuff, very, very useful, very, very cool. But it's nothing compared to the attraction, the understanding, the completeness, the wholeness, the comprehensiveness of something like the Red Book, of Dante's Inferno, of Zarathustra. It's like a superior form of delivering these ideas. It's a very, very interesting thing, and maybe it's down to the fact that it uses a superior amount of your brain. It uses more of your brain. Back here is where you store all your visual processing. Do you see this big red bit, this big green bit? And if you're just listening on a podcast, basically the whole arse of the brain is just sparked up with this big red blob and this big green blob, because that's where you process a lot of your visuals. And so when you're imagining, you turn on the visual mind. You close your eyes and you imagine, your visual mind turns on, a huge part of your brain. It's very, very tied to your memories. So this becomes extremely interesting, because these massive parts of your back of your mind connect to your front of your mind, make things more vivid, make things more engaging. You know? And so to go back to that idea of the dream, like you look at what the dream does when you're sleeping, the technical aspects to it are fascinating. The brain, in order to create the dream experience, turns off certain parts and amps up other parts. It amps up the visual associative cortex. It amps up that part of images. It amps up that rich memory-driven experience. It turns off the prefrontal cortex. Your rational thought dies, the speaking dies, the sort of mind dies, and then obviously the deep emotional brain is absolutely charged. The memory brain, the emotional brain, the social brain, these are all very, very tied, are richly charged. And so this is what's going on in the dream. You're switching out of rational mainstream media, academia, intellectuals in the coffee shop talking to each other, and you're moving into the visual Hollywood-like drama story code and rich way of seeing it. And that's why it comes that way. Remember what I said earlier, during the day you walk around with this conscious mind and it feels like you have this sort of reality, but there's this other part that does actually seem to be nearly maybe underneath or separate or behind or something like that, or everywhere but like hidden outside the bubble or something like that, and it whispers in, but you usually block it out because it's painful, it's too charged with emotions. And now you have a very, very clear picture showing you that there is a visual set of your mind that's turned on when you dream, that turns on, that's very connected to your emotion. That's what a dream is, an emotional vision, and it's charged. And we ignore this. It's a huge part of our brain. If you're seeing this picture, it's like the center of your head and the most of the back of your head, and we don't take it serious because we want to be the front of our head, because that's what our conception of ourselves is. And this is not something that's very, very well and not very, very grounded. Like our conception of ourselves is not something that is as valuable to us, nor as eternal, nor as persistent. If you want to think about the concept Jung says of the ego, there's good evidence against it being as useful as we treat it. Our conscious mind, and it's one thing to understand the jargon, it's another thing to actually be able to beat it. Our conscious mind gets trapped in its egotistical mode of thinking, but when you look at the science of something people study a lot called flow, which is what we call creativity, and brainwaves are part of it, as we're saying, but listen to this. Flow is also caused by transient hypofrontality, the temporary deactivation of the prefrontal cortex. The prefrontal cortex is that part at the front. It's that first bit, the big chunk above your head. Gives you rational thought, gives you personality, gives you a lot of really things. It's very important, but it also creates our conception of ourselves. The prefrontal cortex is part of our brain that houses most of our higher cognitive functions. Why does our sense of self disappear in flow? Because self is generated by large portions of the prefrontal cortex, and with large swaths of this area no longer open for business, that sense vanishes completely. Oh my god, what? So when we're in these high-level athletic moments, or high level of flow with music, high level of creativity, our prefrontal cortex goes into a trance and turns off in a sense. It dulls, and it allows these other parts of our brain to take over. What the hell is happening? What? So the parts of us when we're at like peak performance, the best of our human existence is actually non-egotistical. It is anti-ego. And isn't that what they're always talking about? That it's turning off the conscious mind. And we are making this mistake of saying the conscious mind and its demand for reason is supreme over all these other parts of the mind. But now it's starting to subvert itself, because the deep science is starting to show that this part of our mind isn't even present when we're in the absolute excellence of creativity. This meme is absolutely true. and that's something you can't just dismiss. That's something you can't just dismiss, because it's the same idea with something like a dream. And then it explains a lot of why we are attracted to people who just throw the scientific consensus to the wind and say, I'm going to write a red book. Because it's like, all right, well, it just flows out of me. The muse hits me. I just get the visions. I'm presenting a dream, and it tends to have immense power. And of course, like a high performer who's in flow, Conor McGregor describes often when he's fighting, it feels like an out-of-body experience. Yourself turns off, and you're almost like watching yourself from above. So do you remember what I said about the dream? You have that conscious mind that turns off when you go to sleep, and then you'll realize there's this very silent, strange witness that's almost like at the back, and then the dreaming mind comes. So why does he feel like he's watching himself from above? Is that because he starts to identify with his true self? I don't know, man. I'm just a boyo. I'm not here to say anything too crazy, but you can think about these things. And so this is a big deal. This is a big deal. A non-trivial thing that you cannot dismiss. This has huge consequences for creativity. For example, during flow, the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex, the part of the brain charged with self-monitoring and impulse control, goes quiet. DLPFC is our inner critic, the voice of doubt and disparagement. As a result, if this area is deactivated, we're far less critical and far more courageous. We're augmenting our ability to imagine new possibilities and share those possibilities with the world. So the inner critic that talks and thinks and is rational and knows everything and is causing you anxiety and putting you down all the time. When you hit flow, when you hit the highest version of performance, the ultimate creative state, it turns off and you actually perform better. Signaling that this is, first of all, not too intelligent, it just talks a lot. And it gets in the way of you being your best self. I don't know, man. I don't know. And so Jung writes a book about this, predicts the future, in theory. Although, like, I wouldn't want to say anything that ruins my career. And when people say he's a bit irrational, who knows? Well, look, here's good hard science given him kudos. So let's see what we're talking about here. And so this idea of the bigger brain, the united brain, is something that we need to focus on. Here's an example of people taking LSD. Same thing, the brain lights up. You know, this is like steroids to going to the gym. Perhaps there's ways that we can access this full brain experience without needing drugs. So that's a lot of what I'm going to talk about in this channel going forward, because I believe it exists. But at the same time, if you want to experience this stuff, and I've done LSD, I've tried it, you can just take the psychedelics and things will happen. It will switch your chemistry in a way that makes you have these experiences. It's steroids. It's not in any way a long-term solution or even that advisable. Like, you can do it a gentler way by just simply allowing these little portals. When these portals appear, when that strong emotion appears, take it. When that dream appears, go with it, see what happens. And when these visions appear, follow them. You know, that can work just as good. But if you were stuck in the materialistic mind, you need to bully it out of the way. This can work, and I'll talk about my story later. But let's talk about this a little bit more. Let's talk about how I understand the front brain and the back brain, and then I'm going to talk about the left brain, the right brain, because that's another way you can look at this angle. So I often talk about jargon. Steph, why do you hate jargon so much? It's like, I'm sorry. Now, you see what I'm saying here is that this front brain is not your friend. This is the thing that's hurting you, you know? Now, this is very important to understand, is that this front brain is not your friend. It's also not your enemy. It's just a tool. It's like the computer. It's like the phone. Phone is not the source of my personality or reputation or health or what I treat it like. Oh, the most important thing in the world, the internet. You know, the machine is not me. The machine is something that serves me, that gets populated by my spirit. I make the internet worthwhile because I inject my human spirit into it. The machine has no power. There's no purpose. Now, the thing is, what happens with our conscious mind, the front mind, the dorsal front prefrontal cortex, whatever you call it, is we get caught up with identifying as it, the ego, as Jung described, and you're starting to see the neuroscience behind this. And it has this habit of creating a jargonite world. It needs to turn everything into categories that it can understand. It needs to have control. It wants to make sense of the world. And so it builds this bubble or this palace of jargon around itself, and it makes itself the little king. I'm in control, I know everything, I am this and this and this and this and this, and that might be, I'm a piece of shit, I hate myself, I control everything about myself, but at least I'm in control. You will actually stay in a comfort zone where you're anxious and depressed, as long as it makes you feel you're in control. It's so strange, but it's true. And as we said, the best part of you, the part where you're using your whole brain, the flow part of you, turns this off. You're signaling that this is great, but not exactly useful. Not exactly supreme. It needs to be tamed. So think about the purpose of this. The purpose of you using this ego is so that you can interact with the world in a very simple way. You don't need to have a Buddhist experience of total flow all the time, because life is just not like that. You need to kind of have a sort of simple view, so you can just walk around and have a little bit of fun. And do things simply. It's like a desktop. You lie about the state of the computer so you can use the computer. And so what happens with jargon is that the palace of jargon, the concept mind, the prefrontal mind, the higher cognitive mind is good. It's got a lot of good stuff, but it needs to be subservient to this deeper experience, this deeper mind, these deeper parts of you. And in order for you to trigger that, you need to allow this thing to be humbled, for it to bow and say, I will serve you. You need to allow this conscious mind every now and again to allow its palace that it spent so much time building get dissolved into nothing, so that your deep mind can build it up again. Actually, the function of dreams, if you look at this very, very quickly, is you make up all these categories about people, and then the dreams dissolve these categories and put them back together. So for example, you have a category which is your mother, and that's tied to 50, 100,000 billion memories. And they're all stringed together. And each of those memories has a little tinge of emotion. Positive, 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 bad, weird, positive, positive, bad, weird, unsure, because she liked me, and I say these type of things. Each emotion. And then they all compress together and form this really vibrant charge. And so when you see it, there's this tinge of that charge underneath it, and that actually quite substantially informs your relationship with her. And it basically boils down to, can I trust her? Or can I not trust her? And so when you see her, you're sort of having this experience, and that might affect your mood, and you might be nicer to her, less nice to her. Maybe you can have a very, very civil conversation, be like, how you doing, Mum? That's great, blah, 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 blah. On the surface, the words that the conscious mind is having this, but underneath it, there's still this tension. Or it might be very, very positive. There's this great, deep love. And as you have new experiences with her, as you break down into new territories around this and go deeper with her or ignore her or something like that, you'll add more memories to this chain that has been compressed into the category, and so the charge will change. And this is what dreams do. They open up the category, they maybe explore them, they cross-reference it with other ones, and then put it back together when you wake up. It takes, so your conscious mind builds this palette of bricks, and then your dream mind pulls it apart, updates it, sees is it correct, and then puts it back together so that you can use it again during the day. This is how your mind works. This is why you dream, I think. This is a very Boyle theory, but this is just what I'm seeing from better. And so Jung would say, for example, that individuation happens naturally, but you can encourage it along. And maybe this is what you need to understand, is that your dreaming mind will update this jargon palace naturally. It'll be very, very painful. But maybe you could do it consciously. Maybe you could let the dream mind come forward and let it destroy this. Let it destroy your palace of order, man. And then you would update faster. And maybe this is what happened with someone like Jung. Maybe he put it off. Because if you read the start of the Red Book, it's actually written in a very conscious, rational, scientific way, because that's what his habit was. And he is sort of suggesting a little bit that he might have got a bit stiff and academic and ignored this part of himself a little bit. And this is, and you get this in all of his other books. He has that technical writing style. And it's not very good, it's not very readable. A lot of people read Jung can't understand them. They can only just grapple with the words, but they can't see what he's seeing because they don't know how to use their heads this way, and so all they can do is interact with Jung at an intellectual level. But if you see this, maybe that was something going wrong with him. He's a stiff academic who cares about his reputation, and this was his experience of having that method. And you have this experience too. And so this is one possible reason you've got this mechanical mind trying to use it, and you think this is you, but it's actually just a servant, and you need to humble it. And when you cross-wire the brain a different way, you get the exact same thing. It turns out that the left brain, and if you look at Ian McGilchrist, alright, he talks about the left brain and the right brain. The right brain is like the observing mind, and the left brain is like the using mind, the doing mind, the mechanical mind. So the left brain, the left and the right sides of the prefrontal cortex have different biases, with the left side orientated more towards approach, positive goals and emotions, and the right side specialised more in avoidance and negative emotions. It's also worth noting that the left side of the prefrontal cortex hosts more dopamine receptors activity, so they're associated with motivation and reward, while the right is greater norepinephrine activity associated with anxiety. In studies of the neural correlations of depression, it has been found that the left prefrontal cortex activity is underactive relative to the right prefrontal cortex activity. So what's going on here? The left brain is making sense of the world. It's not making sense. It's making use of the world. It's using the dopamine receptors to make you motivated to go do stuff. And it has this habit of lying about the world. I've talked about this before. I have this wonderful cup in front of me, and I look at this cup and it says, my right brain perceives the cup as it is, and it sees that it's part of a chain of infinite associations, and this glass goes all the way back on some supply chain that goes back to some guy who's just working to feed his family, who's had this rich experience, and he has this whole family story, and I can see all this, and I can see the glass goes back to the factory, and it's all connected to the minerals of the earth that were stepped on by dinosaurs, and then when the sun exploded and created all this stuff, and that's how rich this glass has history that's billions of years deep. This is a fragment of the universe I'm holding in my hand that came out of the Big Bang. Now, what's interesting is it's also just a fucking glass, and my left brain says, shut up, you pretentious hippie right brain, and just drink. Just use the glass. Like, you just pick up the glass and it's almost like a button to the left brain. It's like, just go. That's all you got to do. Stop paying attention to it like this. And think about it this way: in back in the ancient days, you would have been walking around and you would have been picking berries, and your left brain is like, pick berries, and your right brain is quietly not paying attention to what your left brain is doing. It's quietly just observing and saying, okay, everything's okay, I'm going to shut up, I'm going to stay out of the way, I don't need to be bothering the left brain, it's eating, it's doing well. And so you, the eye, is caught up eating the berries and all this. And then the right brain detects a lion in the corner, and the lion it suddenly grabs the left brain and shoots it with negative emotion, the anxiety. It says, oh my god, and so it's been watching, it's like the eye behind on the back of the head, and it gets all, that feeling of I am being watched. It has that power. And then the left brain shuts up, it stops doing its thing, it humbles itself, it looks over and sees the lion and runs away, and makes you run away. The dopamine makes you run away, motivation and reward. And so it's that type of thing that the right brain is perceiving all this stuff, it's deciding what's important, and then the left brain is using this and all this. And they kind of are at war a little bit. And to understand this is to understand the vision in a mind. It's the same problem of ego versus deep self. There is this strange pattern that shows up everywhere when we look into neuroscience. There's a part of us, it literally constantly starts to show up. There's a part of us that is sort of conscious in the moment, caught up in the moment, that obsesses about this arrogant conception that it's in control and thinks it knows what's going on. And then there's this other part of us that's more visual, more observant, more deep, more profound, more humble, and has an ability to step out of the picture. And its job is actually superior. Its job is the leader. It's the introverted leader, but we've got the extroverted idiot that is the doer, it's like the salesman, and he needs to be humbled to this. And so an explosion like the Red Book coming in, or a visionary experience coming in, destroying your reality, is very, very similar to this experience. Probably is this experience, your left brain or your front brain or your ego, whatever concept you want to use. These are all wrapped up in the same vague blob, if you will. These all together, they make up the machine mind, the mechanical mind, and it gets arrogant, thinking that it's the real thing that exists. It thinks that it's alive. It thinks that it's the king of the castle, and it needs to constantly be shoved back into its place. And the way that the right brain does this is by literally just opening all the doors to its house and flooding it full of essentially psychedelic feelings, or really intense emotions, or reality itself. when he confronts problems and realizes that it was full of shit, but when he has the breakdown of the crisis. So here's a country quote by Schopenhauer, again referencing the idea of genius, high flow, the extreme high performance parts of your mind that points out the fallibility of the ego. Talent hits the target no one else can hit. Genius hits the target no one else can see. Because being able to perceive reality is far superior to being able to use a fake version of reality, a useless version of reality. The left brain could be the best archer in the room, but the right brain would be the one who can see the boar no one else can see, type of thing. And so these relate. This jargon creating mind, it's very, very much related in some sense. It's very, very interesting way. We've got this like crosshair. The brain is divided between front and back. It's also divided between left and right. And they both have these divisions of behaviors. And it's not like logic and artistic. And so if you want to think just about what Jung was confronting in his paradigm that was so profound and difficult, was he was coming up against the scientific inertia of the Enlightenment. And this is why Jung had to hide his red book. Maybe if he was back in Christian days, he would have actually been able to present this, and people would have thought, oh, he got a gift from God, because that's the way they understood the dreaming world. But now that we had the Enlightenment, we've shifted our conceptions.
I think the Enlightenment wasn't very enlightening
So basically,
in the grand scheme of things.
Descartes comes up with this thesis of I think, therefore I am, because he's trying to figure out this problem of like, what the hell am I? What the hell is a human? Now, as I said before, I think, therefore I am literally falls into the frame of this thing, the loud thinking left brain, which talks, or the loud thinking front brain, which talks, whatever you want. It's almost like a unison, a strange axis of evil of these two things. This left brain that talks is the one that thinks, but the right brain is silent and humble and observes. And so Descartes, of course, had this experience when he was younger with an angel in his dream. He said, "You will conquer nature through the use of number and measure." Surprised he didn't really think about that too much when he went on to do what he did. But anyway, he comes up with the idea of the thinking mind is the source of reality. And that, of course, is a mistake on first principle. And if I had any crusade, this would be my crusade, is that this Enlightenment principle, and it's not necessarily Descartes who got it wrong, but it is this problem where Enlightenment as a collective, as a hereditary consensus, saw this first principle and said, oh my god, that's the truth. My thinking mind is reality. My rational thinking mind is reality. And this is what psychoanalysis subverted. And this is what we're actually struggling to make people realize, is that no, that's not correct. And the neuroscience is now starting to back it up. As I said, you've got the left brain, the right brain, and the front brain, the back brain, whatever you want to call it. These patterns are starting to point to a very similar phenomenology. That front mind is just a talkative, delusional idiot, a salesman that you use. It's not in any way the CEO. The CEO is a silent dude who hangs around in the back and you never really see. And the consequences of this Descartesian mind, the Cartesian dualism that they get, is that you come up with this thesis that everything except my thinking mind is an automaton machine which must serve me. So you obviously hear about like a lot of the hippies and the lefties and all this, and they're like, oh, the environment, and they actually have a good point, because this automaton machine mind looks out into the animal and says, oh, they're just machines, my reason, because it's my reason is so superior to use. Which a reason is not superior. The left brain thesis and right brain thesis, listen to McGilchrist, proves that the left brain is delusional. It lies about the nature of the cup. It says it's just a cup. Drink. It turns things into something that's functional. But the right brain is the thing that sees the cup for what it is and decides how meaningful it is. The right brain would be the one to be like, hold the cup well and drink with gratitude, because it's a beautiful thing that you have there. Whereas the left brain would be like, how about we make a load of plastic cups, because all it is something to drink out of. You know, qualitative. And of course, the thing that built, Rome, the thing that built the beautiful architecture, the thing that built high culture is, of course, that attitude of reverence, not this idea of functionality, of left-brain autism. And so what this Descartesian mind does is that this radical rational mind turns on everything else. It turns on the back of your mind and says, oh, it's just, dreams are just mechanical things that happen because my brain's bored when it sleeps. My heart, my body is just a machine. It's just an automatonic machine. There's nothing in it. I give it power. Plants, machines. Animals, machines. All to be manipulated. Oh, I could just reconstruct my body. Oh, I could just reconstruct the back of my head. You know, and think about this in context of a lot of the stuff that Elon's worried about. You know, the idea that there's this rational spark in us, and they have some notion that they can abstract that out and upload it into like the super machine, and the body is irrelevant. It's not the point of focus. It's a very, very interesting thesis. What if the thesis is wrong? What if they aren't able to criticize the first principle and they're going to lead us into, I don't know, an artificial hellhole? Who knows? Because what happens is, when you go with this first principle, everything except my thinking mind is an automaton machine which must serve it, it leads to the Gnostic feeling of a fake reality. Because it is a fake reality. I said, the left brain creates this notion of, oh, like, alright, you've got the cup, and the palace, and the bubble, and the ego, and the conscious mind, and that's fake, it's a lie. It takes the cup, and it can only see the cup as a functional tool. It doesn't see any value in the cup. And so it starts to see that there's no, like, the left brain is saying, all this is a thing for me to drink out of. It has no inherent value. It won't listen to the part of its mind that can see that. And so it starts to doubt the cup is even, it has any significance at all. And it applies that to everything in reality, and suddenly it's stuck in its head, believing that there's no reality out there. Descartes, the Enlightenment, derp science, neurotic stuff. This is a psychological problem, and it comes from a psychological first principle. And it's very, very simple to change that. We're going to talk about that later. Now, everybody handsome inverts this whole thing. And this is incredible when I started to look at it. Descartes has it exactly incorrect. He's it 180 incorrect. Because that thing on front, the front mind, the left brain, is brilliant. But it's a machine. It's actually the machine. Everything else is what is alive. The divine spark is not in the left brain's rational ability to turn things into fun. It's actually in everything else. And when you can turn off this left brain as a Buddhist, Buddhists would be like, Steph, silence your thinking mind and look around you. My name is Alan Watts, and you think that you are you, but you are actually not you. You are you, something in between. You know, that type of spiel. And what you do is you let the thinking mind go quiet, which they always tell you to, and you look around and you'll see and you perceive reality. The right brain, the observing brain that I'm talking about here, turns on and looks around and sees that everything is, there's something out, there's a world out there. And it's all interconnected, and you have all the basic bitch yoga stuff, and it turns out that, I'm sorry to say, lads, your deep mind is a yoga basic bitch. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. And you look out there, I'm serious about this, you invert the first principle and you see something absolutely amazing. Descartes looks out and sees that everything is dead and a machine, a mechanical clock ticking its days out, and the only thing that gives it any purpose or meaning is the rational mind in its head. And everybody handsome looks out and sees, when I cut my hand, my rational mind, my body fits itself. Actually, the less I pay attention to it, the better. There's a scene from Fight Club where he says, Marna is like the cut inside your knee. Like heal if you could just stop tonguing it. It's the same thing. You look out into the garden with the grass, you plant a little tree. You don't have to go out and do anything. It grows. It's like the world is alive, moving without it. You think about your heart. Your heart supplies more energy to your brain than your brain does itself. Your heart just beats for you. What a gift. Your dreams, you don't sit there and be like, okay, I'm going to sleep now, brain. Give us some dreams. They just happen, they come to you. And they're not stupid. They have some strange predictive powers, or at least instinct. The Red Book. They used to have instinct. Animals, just the same. I see this so much. People look out at animals and be like, oh, they're just dead machines. It's literally like left brain, literally a psychological mistake, as I've demonstrated several times. It's literal parts of your brain that have proven, that neuroscientific proof that they're not the highest part of yourself. They're not useful for high performance, and they're also not accurate. They're adaptive to making the world useful, not seeing the world as it is. And they render animals as dead machines instead of seeing them as inherently possessed with life. Because that's what your right brain can see. You can see life, you can see beauty, you can see richness, you can see depth. Same with plants, same with the world. The world turns into this pantheistic, living, animated world, this vibrant, living world. It's almost as if God put it there, and you think about, oh, how do I get food and all that stuff. Like, if you get a couple of animals, some grass, and maybe somewhere to plant some potatoes, you'd probably be alright, man, because the sun would just come up, and it would just make everything grow. And yeah, you'd probably do alright. probably do all right, because the world just works without you. You don't actually need to do that much. You kind of need to adapt to the world and realize that your job is to get that machine on yours and, you know, weed the garden and, you know, make a nice fence so the animals don't run off. You don't need to do much more. You don't need to go out there and go in there and stick your hand into the cow and beat its heart. Its heart's going to go without you. You know, you just need to adapt to the reality out there and not the other way around. And that's absolutely fascinating, because then that inverts the thesis, and then what you have is everything is alive and my rational mind is a machine that must serve it. And then your rational mind turns into a mechanical dead machine that gets populated by spirit in the world, the energy in the world. And of course Jung couldn't present this to people because everybody's on this paradigm. That's his zeitgeist. And he's coming at this idea that, like, oh, dreams are like, you know, the world's alive and my heart's alive and dreams are alive, and who's going to listen to him? And if you look out there and see that vibrant world, you're going to see what Jung and Freud saw as, I guess you could say, the libido or the anima or the animating force or whatever, this original moving force. Nietzsche's thesis of the will to power. Life is just the will to power and nothing beside. Remember, Nietzsche loved Spinoza, who was a pantheist. The Roman concept of the soul is the animus, something underneath that comes up, not something up here that moves down. Christian Holy Spirit, same thing. You get possessed by the demons. And if you think about it, like, everything grows, and it grows out there. If you just look out at the world, like, everything is moving and growing, and I don't know, who's driving on that? It seems to be some type of intelligence, some type of personality, something divine. But I guess a good question is, why are you telling me all this stuff, Steph? I'm just trying to read a book. I'm just trying to read the Red Book by Carl Jung. I don't care about Descartes. Like, why do you always go off on these tangents? Why are you bringing this stuff up? I'm trying to paint the context. Me, a lover of context. I'm trying to give you a good big picture perspective on why this stuff would have been so emotionally charged for Carl. Because there's a problem with words, with stories like this, is that we find it very hard to populate the jargon, the words that you see on the page, with the resonant meaning that would have for you. So what you'll get when you first read this book is that it's actually quite dense. It's quite difficult. Here's a snapshot of some of it. For example, the spirit of this time wanted we to recognize the greatness and extent of the supreme meaning, but not its littleness. Now, in fairness, that actually just doesn't make any sense on its own unless you unpack what spirit of this time is and supreme meaning is. And why this is such a big deal, like why this comes across as relevant to someone going through a schizophrenic break is kind of hard to tell. You know the way when someone's going crazy, you can think of it like when they're drunk, but it would be the same when they're insane. The stuff they're saying, it might not make any sense, but it might be kind of obscure, but it's really meaningful to them. And this is the stuff you really need to get a grip on, is that Jung was coming up against this massive tidal problem. The paradigm he was on was the Cartesian mind. Him and Freud were going against this, and he was going to take the further step and starts to show some of the things that invalidated that first principle, that there does seem to be beneath in these dreams, there does seem to be an intelligence of sorts. It's not just like the Freudian libido that wants sex. It's not like just these dead, dull impulses. There seems to be something ordering, something supremely powerful in it. And the Red Book is his testament to what it showed him. And so he had spent his whole life building up with his left brain, building up this persona. I'm a married man. I'm a scientist. I'm, on the cutting edge of psychoanalysis. And he's putting together, literally constructing himself so that he can present it to the world. This is such an interesting thing. When you want to start understanding these ideas, you have this ego, which is very close to the behavior of the thinking mind, the left brain does. And then it has this habit of creating this persona, self-image that you want to present to people. To give you a very lucid example of how this goes down, I was working with a dude who had anxiety, and I was trying to show him this stuff. I was trying to show him this and say, look, you have this ego, this left brain, this front brain, and if you can step outside of it and just watch what it does, you can catch it out. You can become the right brain a little bit more. And so he was saying that he drove up to a set of traffic lights in his car and stopped, and then another car drove up beside him, and he was thinking, oh my god, they're probably looking at me now, and he got anxious. So he started to look like a cool boy, like relax, and I don't know, the shades mode, and you put your hand up on the steering wheel and you're like, I'm a cool dude. He started to change his behavior to suit what he thought they would think is cool. And of course, I'm working it with him and getting him to be a lot more self-aware of what he's doing with this stuff. And then he suddenly realizes what he's doing, and he stops himself. And he's thinking, oh my god, what am I doing? So he looks across, and the person in the car isn't even looking at him. They're like fixing the radio or something, as far as I remember. And so what you see there is just the most lucid, hilarious example. He literally created a fake reality based off some assumptions that his thinking mind made, that people were judging him. So he, over there, he imagined like a demon in the car beside him, looking at him, judging him, being like, be cool, be cool. And his response to that was to construct a persona, to not be himself, not just sit there relaxed and be like whatever little weirdo we all are, deep down, and just be who you are, just be the quirky, kind of like stare back at the person you're sitting back. What are you looking at, man? Instead, he tried to become the cool, shape, change, build a persona. And he was doing this in response to anxiety. It's like when you're in the village, in the tribe, and some guy comes in and he's got like a spear, and he's going to kill everybody who doesn't look like they're obedient. And so you shape up, you act like the good obedient person. You're like, oh, I follow your tribe, yes, I agree with your tribe. You don't be yourself, you don't tell them your opinion in that moment. No, you turn around and you be like, exactly, whatever you want, sir, I'm down, 100%, that type of thing. And so you catch this stuff out and you see that this is what can happen, and you can live in this mode of being where you're imagining all these people who are completely caught up in their own reality and probably aren't even paying that much attention to you. It's not the tragedy is not that people are judging you, it's that they actually just simply don't care about you. No one cares about you. Like that's a way worse pill. And the thing is that you're torturing yourself because of that. You're in pain. You're worried and anxious because you think people care what you think, and so you're building up this persona to impress people. I think the Fight Club code is you work the job you hate to buy things you don't need to impress people you don't like. And this is what you have to let crumble, and it's actually really painful, because when you let that crumble, you have to face what you are, and maybe how pathetic you feel you are, and all these things. You have to face all these insecurities. But you can see the parts of your mind that does this, and this is what Jung was going through. So all of these ideas that he's presenting to you in the Red Book at the start, like I'm going to warn you, it's very jargon heavy. What tends to happen with people, like if I work with an artist or something, I've got like writer's block, it's actually very, very similar neuropsychologically. Right, you have this anxious persona creating front mind that wants to create the perfect script or perfect story before it even starts, and you have to kind of get them down to sit down and just be like realistic and just get it out there and get draft one done, even if it's shit, and get it finished and all this. And it's that same thing. You will have this anxiety attached to this, and what will happen is, if you want to get them to get to the end, you have to get them to just sort of like blurt out a load of junk. It's like turning on a tap. The water has to come out dirty and then it comes out clean. And so when Jung's writing the Red Book, it starts off with him intellectually. His intellect is still very powerful. His thinking mind, his left brain, his propensity. He talks about thinking versus intuition. The thinking is very strong. And so when you read the start of this, it's very jargon heavy. It's very, very difficult and obscure to read, and then later on it starts to get vivid, rich and visual. He becomes a lot more narrative as you can see his deeper mind coming out. So it's a brilliant book for this reason, because it shows you an immensely intelligent person go through this process of getting out of their own way and letting the deep mind talk. And of course the big part of that was him trying to keep this scientific front, this persona, where he is of course a part of the paradigm. He's not some weirdo who's going to get into all this stuff, even though he wants to. And this is him slowly allowing himself to surrender to it. This is of course why he held back on releasing this book, because he didn't want it to destroy his credibility, but he knew this was important. And so at the start you'll have these type of sentences. The spirit of the depths, however, conquered this arrogance, and I had to swallow the small as a means of healing the immortal and unheroic. It was even ridiculous and revolting. But the pliers of the spirit of the depths held me, and I had to drink the bitterest of all raw. I resisted recognizing that the everyday belongs to the meat of the Godhead. I fled this thought. I hid myself behind the highest and coldest stars. But the spirit of the depths caught up with me and forced the bitter drink between my lips. So let's pull Jung the Jargonite. Let's pull apart this stuff, like the supreme meaning. What the hell is that all about? So think about it this way. As I'm trying to describe, this scientific paradigm was at that point where everybody thought that we were just about to, the Europeans were just about to get the theory of everything and fix the world, you know. And all these movements rose up around about this time. Marx rose up and said, right, the final revolution is going to happen, and then we'll have the utopia. And Freud's here, like, if we get psychology nailed, boom, theory of everything, we've got everything figured out. Physics was at the point where it was just understanding the ether, and about to get into that point where it said, right, we've got physics nailed. The kingdom of God is around the corner. And this is this immense arrogance, this immense conflation, exactly what this left brain, this jargon constructing notion would be. It's no longer it's no longer got the sincerity of exploration. It's now at the point where it's putting together its final plan instead of engaging with the moment. It's setting itself up for a fall. It's Lucifer creating pandemonium around us. And so this is this type of thing, and obviously this is the spirit of the times, this zeitgeist, and I keep talking about, and we still have this problem now. Think about what's going on now. Once we create AI, we'll have this perfect utopia with no problems whatsoever, and it's going to be so brilliant, and it's going to be perfect, and we're all going to be gods together. And of course, what happened with Jung is everybody was going through a very similar thinking pattern, the same malaise, the same pathology. And then when the big movement of history, so they're all waiting for this massive movement of history when everything would change. And when the big movement of history came, it was the most unhuman, horrendous, humiliating experience of all. A ritual of humiliation that turned men basically into animals again in meat factories. You know, that's all it turned into. And we're in the same position. Artificial intelligence will figure out the mind and connect it to the machines, and it's going to make us all gods. And it's very likely to, like, well, it's possible. I wonder, is it coming around the corner where what's going to happen is we will get humiliated just like we were last time, and it will be this thing where we're just shoved rootlessly back into the ground and turned into, like, you know, lobotomized mitochondria stuck inside the body of this super machine that's now growing out of us. And these are serious things you have to think about, because this would be the shadow of the age, the shadow of the movement, the shadow of our time. And our zeitgeist is something you can't talk to about this. But of course, as we're saying, when you allow this zeitgeist creating mind, the Cartesian mind, to get out of the way, and you let the everybody handsome mindset to open up and allow you to see the world, you start to perceive out there that there obviously is intelligence in something like a dream, something outside necessarily your ego is the dreaming mind, and it seems smart. You know, it dreams churn up stuff that's not incoherent. It's difficult to understand, but when you do it properly, and I've done it with people, it does actually offer insight, and it does have something to it, and it seems like it has a smartness to it. The same way as when you are a musician, and I've had this experience many times when I make a song and I sort of just get out of my own way, and it's almost like there's a feeling in me, and I grab the feeling and I just let the feeling talk, and it tends to create this really beautiful, original, well-ordered song. And that's me getting out of me and letting something in me talk. And well, it's profound. What does that mean? That really is profound. What does that mean? And you could call this the spirit of the depths. This is something coming from outside this bubble, the ego of the times. And it has this ability to understand and move and explain to you. And so Jung was coming in contact with this. He's writing it down in his red book. He's afraid of showing everybody around him, but he's taking it serious. And you can see him conceptually wrestling with these emotions. So this is how charged all this stuff is. This would be like Elon Musk, like shaking his hands after having like 20 nightmares for 2 weeks straight, thinking about artificial intelligence coming on, being like, everybody's so arrogant and not down to earth and they don't know what's happening. And I can see there's something in me saying, be careful, warn them, warn them, warn them. This would be a very similar experience, so you can understand why he's trembling so much, why he's struggling so much. And of course the problem is that he's trying to come in contact with the mystery of Christ. The Red Book really explores this a lot in a beautiful and powerful way. To be a European person, and believe me, I've done my tirades against Christianity and into paganism and all that, but Jung puts forward a very important thesis, which is, look, as much as you might like to be interested in science or paganism or whatever, you don't get to walk around this boyo here. This boyo is a juicy boyo. He is the deepest part of your mind, most certainly. Maybe there's more to it, but he's right there in the middle of the rock. He's in your words and everything. He is he is the Godhead within you, the image of the Godhead within you, and no European gets to take a step forward in their evolution, maybe even as a people, until we confront the mystery of Christ. You know, this is a big deal. It is a big deal. And what is Christ? The humiliated Savior. He is the human who can get humiliated and still remain divine. And of course, this is the opposite of arrogance. Humiliated means humility. It's related. And of course, what was all this stuff about? About the arrogance getting humiliated by the technological monster that it creates. And we're perhaps prepping ourselves for something similar. And of course, this big J, he's coming to remind us of what we really are, and maybe suggesting that if you want your humanity, you need to match that with humility. These two things should be related, and where like losing your humanity is not something trivial, it's something difficult and scary. World War I proved that, and God knows what's around the corner. And so you can see what he's trying to wrestle with here. He's trying to wrestle with the notion of how humility would have fixed a lot of these problems. So he hopes. Maybe we don't have a chance. Maybe it's like, all right, cool, everybody get into Jesus, but nobody will because the collective is moving on. So he has to drink the bitterest of all draughts. That's a reference to Christ in the garden before he has to suffer. The truth is that despite the fact that we can see this stuff, despite the fact that we can say maybe we should put the brakes on artificial intelligence, as Elon says, it's probably not going to happen. I hate to be defeatist, but the momentum's going to keep going, and the suffering is what will teach us. People learn through pain a lot more through wisdom. Reason does not teach, pain teaches. Harsh contact with reality teaches. And that's a scary problem. It's a very, very scary problem. Now, what becomes incredibly interesting about this is how you start to see the patterns that Jung discovered in your own life. This notion of this strange, alien mind that's full of vibrancy, hearing and taking over and giving you stuff that's powerful, and your egotistical, zeitgeist, adapted front mind that wants to look cool in front of all the other peers of your time. This is actually the most dead part of you. And what do I mean by that? I look back into my childhood, me, Steph, the boy. I look back into my childhood and I see the parts that stick out to me, that I remember. They're almost always vibrant memories. I remember when my imagination was triggered and I was playing like I was a soldier in war. I remember running through fields and pretending I was getting chased by raptors like I saw in Jurassic Park. I remember being too creative at Halloween in school and drawing like a really crazy picture and the teacher being all happy with me. I remember the first time they presented me color theory in school and they showed me how blue and yellow mixed together to create boyo. And I was incredibly, like, these things stuck with me. Now, what did not stick with me was running around, and like what I don't remember is what my head was saying. All throughout those days, my head was being like blah 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 blah. Do this. My left brain was chattering away. My ego was chattering away. I don't remember any of that. I don't have a single memory about those words at all. That has actually all just disappeared and died. And that's really fucking scary, because the part of me that I'm spending my most time listening to is that thinking mind. I'm walking around and it makes me anxious about stuff and makes me feel down and tells me I'm not good enough, and it says, oh, make that persona and all this stuff. And I don't remember any of its words or any of its stuff at all, and most of the stuff I do for it I don't really remember. I might remember it if it's so stupid that I find it hilarious and I catch myself doing it. But that's usually when the observer mind, the right brain, notices that. And it's almost like the part of me that is alive and vibrant and remembering things is this other brain that I'm underappreciating, and it is the one that can decide what is meaningful for me and that therefore what I remember. It's the part that literally is my life. If you think of your life as the terms of the memorable parts of your life, and this other part is a weird machine that's not useful. And of course, what happens as you mature, from a variety of reasons, simply just maturing is one of them. Also, the way school is organized is pretty not that great. Like, we could have maybe a chat about that at some point. But what it does is it encourages this talking brain, this left brain, this concept jargon brain. And you get caught up with that and you do its bidding and you become a stale person. You become a NPC, if you will. But it's not really even that. That doesn't describe it the best. Everything starts to turn grey and you lose touch with a lot of that stuff. When I was a kid, I was extremely naturally creative. As I said, I could run around and pretend I was in a war and whatnot. That deep mind was just kicking away, and my left brain, I guess, my ego wasn't strong enough to get in the way. And then that dies off over time as you get socialized, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, a necessary thing. But then you become lost and you have to rediscover it. Now, what do I mean by lost? Is because you're looking for a personality, you're looking to become someone. You know the way teenagers are walking around and they like wear all the baggy pants, or they dress up like the rapper or something like that they see on TV, and they're not really being themselves. They're being like a parody of someone else that they think is cool. It's very similar to what I was talking about with this scenario. We get caught up doing this, we get caught up trying to create a personality, create a person, and construct this thing. And it's usually, as I said in that example of the carboy, it's usually charged with an immense amount of anxiety. Now, what it means to become original, become yourself, is often about allowing that to die and getting back in touch with the part of you that was carrying you as a child, also the part of you that was most alive, the part of you that really understands, decides what it is to live. And this is the part of you that invaded Jung's consciousness. Jung spent his whole life constructing that scientific ego, and then this deep part invaded that and completely subverted many of its first principles and scared him, and he didn't know what was going on. And this happened to me. I remember I wanted to be a musician and I was awful envious, and I'd listen to other musicians and think, oh, they're so much better than me. I want to be just like them. And it's so funny, some of the shit I used to do. Like, people would play these musicians and I'd listen to them, like, you know, they play a good singer or something like that, and I'd be like, oh, I don't listen to, you know, that pop music or anything like that. I'm better than that, you know, I'm above that. And then I'd run off in my room and hide and try to like construct the perfect musical style to show that I was civilized and cultured. It's these hilarious parodies. Like I look so ridiculous to myself now, but in the moment I was caught up with this talking head that I couldn't see myself doing it, and I was in a horrible place. All this negative, terrible energy. It was like there was this thunderstorm in my face, which is my left brain, if you will, and it was shocking me into depression and anxiety and all these bad things. And I remember specifically the idiocy of what I was trying to do in terms of constructing a personality. You know, like my it's so symptomatic of this left brain idea. What I would do is go through Wikipedia and look up all the music genres and then try to make a collage of all the cool ones to make my style. I would go and look up music theory and try to like organize music theory. This organizing mind is trying to figure stuff out. Now the thing with the organizing mind is that it can't make anything itself. It's like a computer. It just gets inputs and outputs. It doesn't have anything else. It's just input, output. It can't be an original source. This is just because it's a machine. It's the Descartesian machine. It's powerful, beautiful, intelligent, excellent, but it needs original input. And you can get this input from two places. So you can get it from the outside world, or you can get it from your deep soul. You can get it from your deep soul by going in and looking at what the Jung cracked open with the Red Book, and it will bring up all these strong emotions and visions. You can open this door to this place with psychedelics, with going schizophrenic if you want, or with simply doing more rational, doing more down to earth things like dream reading or something like that. You are actually able to crack this stuff open. And the thing is that when you start doing that, you will get inputs into that front brain, and then the front brain will have original stuff to work with. So this is why Jung is so heavy on the jargon, is because when this stuff starts to happen, he's obviously still in his front brain a fair bit. He's still fairly left-brained, and it suddenly is getting charged with all this new energy, and it's like speaking in tongues. It's dribbling. It's being like supreme meaning, spirit of the times. Oh my god, and he's scribbling it down. And I know exactly what it feels like, because when I started to find my personality again, I started by reading. So this is what happened. I started reading Nietzsche and Jung and all that, and I'd write out the cool quotes and be like, I want to one day write sentences that are that cool. So I would collage all the cool quotes. Still, I'm an organizer, not in any way an original or intelligent or unique in any sense. I'm still just an organizer. And then what happens is I moved from being an organizer into, this is when it started to click with me. You know, I started to feel this stuff, and it started to come back to me. I started to be unlost. I started to find my personality. I started to write these quotes down and then rewrite the quote in my own words, and that was a huge step. And then from there, I remember taking psychedelics and trying a lot of this stuff like dream reading, and that came to the point where original ideas were pouring up out of me like dreams do every night, and I was now channeling towards my thinking brain and spending my time trying to get them to edit. And suddenly this is when things became a lot easier for me. Now I'm in a position where I have too many ideas and I'm not spending the time editing them with my front brain. That's a problem in itself. That's a much better problem to be in than the one beforehand, where you've got this like dead soul. You're not connected with this deep mind. And it's not just the artistic thing, like this is personality in general. If you're going out and hanging out with people and trying to be someone they all want you think they want you to be, even though they don't care, you're never going to get anywhere. You're going to be putting a collage together of a fake person so you can get approval, a persona. It's an egotistical persona to protect you from feeling like no one cares about you. But if you actually access this deep part of you and start to shape your communication and yourself and present yourself as this authentic, original source, if you figure out ways to get into this, if you figure out how to get out of your way, you'll actually present an original person to them and they will probably like you a lot more for that. I noticed that when I started doing all this stuff, I became a lot more charismatic because I have a very imaginative mind, and when I just let it out and let it go crazy, people would find it hilarious. They'd be like, oh my god, this crazy bastard, he can really tell a story and all that. And like, I have that in me. And there was a point in my life, I seem quite like bubbly now, but there was a point in my life where I struggled with this stuff. I was like, anxious and depressed and down and out, unoriginal, and doing all these mistakes I don't do anymore. And it seemed to come from like behavior changes that do revolve around stuff that's semi-controllable. Maybe you can think of it more like the gym. Like if you go to the gym for a long time, you'll eventually start seeing changes. And so there's something to it. There's a door you can open to the deep mind. And so what we're going to look through is what Jung found when he went on that adventure. And so a lot of the theories I presented here came actually from observing people as I'm working with them, say to overcome their anxiety, say to use this Jungian knowledge to make themselves more creative, and literally a different thing, improving their performance by getting into flow state. I've been trying all that stuff. I've been trying it out with lots of different people because I wanted to flex a little bit and see what's going on and see, put my fingers in many pies and see what's going on. I see this coherent, consistent theme. It seems to be about using your brain right. And when you use your brain right, it makes you a more powerful, creative, and authentic person. It brings you in touch with the deep force inside of you. And usually your obstacle is this ego, this conscious mind and all that. I know it kind of sounds new agey and all that, but there is something to it. Only the problem is a lot of the people in these new age movements, or these, I don't know, kill your ego and all that stuff, they're just using jargon. They don't actually understand what they're talking about. Whereas this stuff, I fail tested. I'm the type of person who doesn't like jargon. I'm an anti-jargonite. And so I fail test a lot of this stuff to make sure it's real. And hence I'm presenting to you something that definitely works, and I definitely think is going to provide a good foundation for a lot of my thinking going forward. So if you want to work with me in this facility, I will leave a link down below. In the link you will have a chance to fill out several things, tell me a little bit about yourself, write to me. You can also organize a call with me there if you want. You can get in touch with me specifically and we can see how we can work together. Now, I'm also going to do a write-up about all these slides, because some of these, I really like the models I created. They kind of sparked in my mind as I was doing this stuff, and I was thinking, okay, this is really, really useful way to visualize what I'm seeing, what I'm trying to say, even though it's a little bit derp mode. So I'm going to do an email write-up on a lot of this and paint these concepts with a bit more clarity. And if you want to get on that, it will be in the same way. So if you're interested in this, drop down into that link. You can work with me, you can get the emails, you can get all the juice, call it the magic if you want, call it the portal to Narnia if you want, I don't mind at all. And in the meantime, I'm going to play us out with a song. Boyo redacted alert, stay redacted juicy, love yous all.
All my days, they never end. All the weeks gone in a blur. Time she's taken me down like a weapon. She's like a weapon. All my days, I let it go. Now I know heaven's door. Time she's taken me down like a weapon. She's like a weapon.
Pressure makes the soul a diamond, but all I see is whining in this world where the pain it is a frame of mind. And yet we wash away the sand that we should draw the line in. Then we leave behind the
That was a video. Guy was kind of talking about himself a little too much.
Welcome to Stellify.
Saturn, the ringed giant, has captivated humanity for millennia. Its ethereal beauty, visible even to the naked eye, sparked wonder and curiosity in ancient civilizations. From those early observations emerged myths, rituals and symbols that have endured through time. Among them, the black cube stands out as a particularly intriguing and enigmatic emblem. Often associated with Saturn, the black cube continues to fascinate and provoke, its true meaning shrouded in mystery. This short video delves into the history and significance of Saturn and its symbolic representation, the black cube, exploring their enduring influence on human culture, belief systems, and the search for meaning in the cosmos.
Searching for meaning in this level grind, man.
Long before the
Dear
invention
God.
of the telescope, ancient astronomers recognized Saturn as a unique celestial wanderer. They observed its slow movement across the sky, its faint golden hue, and the mysterious appendages that later generations would identify as rings. These early observations fueled the imaginations of ancient cultures, giving rise to myths and deities associated with time, harvest, and the cyclical nature of life. With the advent of modern astronomy, our understanding of Saturn has expanded dramatically. We now know it is a gas giant, composed primarily of hydrogen and helium, with a complex system of rings made up of ice and rock. We have been shown space probes like Voyager and Cassini, which have revealed stunning images of Saturn's swirling atmosphere, its numerous moons, and the intricate details of its rings. However, I must mention, I have my doubts about anything that comes from NASA as being legitimate. Despite these scientific advancements, Saturn continues to hold a place of wonder and fascination in the human psyche. Its ancient symbolism intertwined with our modern understanding of the cosmos. In Roman mythology, Saturn, known as Cronus in Greek tradition, was the god of time, agriculture, and harvest. He was the son of Uranus, sky, and Gaia, earth, and the father of Jupiter, Zeus, Juno, Hera, Neptune, Poseidon, and Pluto, Hades. According to myth, Cronus overthrew his father Uranus, castrating him and seizing control of the cosmos. Fearing a prophecy that he too would be overthrown by his own offspring, Cronus swallowed each of his children as they were born. However, his wife Rhea saved their youngest son, Jupiter, by substituting him with a stone wrapped in thread. Jupiter eventually overthrew Cronus, freeing his siblings and ushering in the reign of the Olympian gods. Despite his tyrannical actions, Cronus' reign was also remembered as a golden age, a time of peace, abundance, and harmony. This duality is reflected in Saturn's symbolism, which encompasses both the destructive and regenerative forces of time. In modern astrology, Saturn holds a prominent position as a planet of karma, discipline, and responsibility. However, there are much darker suggestions to what is being noted in modern astrology. Observations have confirmed that there is a hexagonal storm on the North Pole of Saturn. The hexagon related to the hexagram symbol forms a cube when the lines are connected. According to ancient and traditional astrological traditions, Saturn is sad, morose and cold, and is also said to govern the melancholic humour. Saturnian, considered the greater malefic in almost all astrological and alchemical traditions, and is typically associated with the colour black, death, constraints and limitations, space-time, and is often represented by the cube. The worship of Saturn dates back to ancient times, with evidence of dedicated temples and rituals found in various cultures. In ancient Rome, the festival of Saturnalia, celebrated during the winter solstice, honoured Saturn with feasting, revelry, and a temporary suspension of social norms.
Some scholars believe that elements of Saturn worship were absorbed into later religious traditions, influencing the development of holidays like Christmas and Hanukkah. In more recent times, Saturn has become the subject of speculation and darker theories. Some researchers associate Saturn with occult practices, secret societies, and a hidden force controlling the world. These claims highlight the enduring power of Saturn as a symbol of mystery, power, and the unknown. The black cube, in particular, has become a focal point for such theories. Its simple geometric form open to a wide range of interpretations and projections. The black cube, a seemingly simple geometric shape, has taken on profound symbolic meaning across various cultures and belief systems. Its origins and interpretations are as diverse as the civilizations that have embraced it, as a representation of the divine, the cosmos, or the fundamental forces governing the universe. In some traditions, the black cube represents the earth or the material world, a symbol of solidity, stability, and the limitations of the physical world. In others, it is associated with the concept of void or nothingness, a representation of the primordial state before creation. The black cube's association with Saturn likely stems from the planet's ancient connection to time, fate, and the cyclical nature of existence. Just as the cube's geometric perfection represents order and structure, Saturn's influence is often felt as a force that imposes limitations and demands discipline. The colour black, often associated with the unknown, the void, or the unconscious, adds another layer of complexity to the black cube's symbolism. You might not know it, but the entire world has been worshipping Saturn for thousands of years. The cult has never stopped, and its rites are still present to this day. Saturn, dubbed the Lord of the Rings, is the reason why we exchange rings at weddings or put halos on the heads of godly people. Before the Great Flood, Saturn was regarded by all mankind as the supreme god and ruler of the kingdom. Occult research confirmed that Saturn ruled the kingdom of Atlantis and became the divine ancestor of all earthly patriarchs and kings. The Saturn cult is ingrained into nearly every aspect of their life, but the true significance of Saturn can be found within secret societies and in the deepest underpinnings of religion. Semitic civilizations referred to the god Saturn as El, who is the supreme deity and represented by a black cube. Let's look at some points here. Saturn is the cult of El. The Kabbalah is the cube of God. Saturn is the Lord of the Rings. There is a hexagonal cube on the north pole of Saturn, and Saturn is Satan in astrotheology. As Father Time, Saturn keeps us locked into linear, sequential time. It seems we never have enough time to get everything done, but this is only a myth in the physical existence, because as divine souls, our lives are eternal. The ancient name of Saturn was, as mentioned, El. It is the reason why those that were chosen by El were called elites. In fact, the words elect, elder, elevated, Elohim, temple, circle, gospel, apostle, disciple, evangelist, etc. all derive from the cult of El. The association of Saturn with organized religion can be traced back to the foundational principles and structures established by many spiritual traditions. The roots of numerous religions often lie in authentic divine connections or peak experiences that individuals seek to replicate. In the process of establishing organized religion, devotees create structures, orders, dogmas, and doctrines to codify and replicate these sacred patterns. This inclination to establish a fixed framework, a Saturnian influence, is prevalent in various religious systems. Religion, as a whole, operates under the influence of Saturn, by emphasizing a separation principle and creates division towards other types of spiritual traditions, even ones that are quite similar in essence. The Saturnian influence also manifests through fixation on external elements such as dogma and rituals, often devoid of the direct mystical connection to the divine. In some instances, the inner, more mystical pursuit, which was even the original impetus for why the religion was created in the first place, is ignored, denied, or even repressed and severely persecuted. The Latin root of the word religion means to bind or to tie. So when people use the term religion, they are referring to a set of beliefs, practices and values that create a binding connection between individuals and their mental interpretation of the sacred or divine, which by its very limitations is not the divine. What results is often binding themselves to doctrines, dogmas, external rites and forms. Once this happens and no real connection exists, it becomes a form of Saturn worship. The most obvious and extremely Saturnian religions are the Abrahamic faiths, which refer to the fact that they initially started through a blood sacrifice ritual to make a covenant to secure land and heirs. The question we must ask is this simply just blood magic? Besides the aforementioned blood covenants, there are more rituals like circumcision and another Saturnian blood ritual that originally had an inner symbolic meaning. And the binding of the tefillin, which are obvious examples of Saturnian practices and rites that continue to this day. The Old Testament, associated with Saturn, represents the constraints and limitations of the material world. Saturn corresponds to the metal in alchemical symbolism. Yeshua's role was to bring a transformative influence, turning the leaden aspects of the Old Testament, or transmuting the fallen aspects of the Saturnian demiurge, into the golden spiritualized qualities represented by the sun. The New Testament, characterized as solar, embodies the spiritual culmination and enlightenment brought by the Christic embodiment through Yeshua. The sun in alchemy symbolizes the divine or spiritual essence, representing the highest state of transformation through the very creative forces of the divine. The fire of the spirit must be applied to the prima materia, the dense, lifeless and dull lead of Saturn, in order to purify and transmute it. This transition from Saturn, or lead, to the sun, gold, is the alchemical path where the individual undergoes a process of purification, shedding material constraints and purifying the astral waters, though an inner baptism, attaining union with the Christ, the anointed, in the bridal chamber, in order to house the divine within. The path of alchemy, in this context, becomes a metaphor for the spiritual journey of transcending the limitations of the material world and attaining a state of spiritual purity and enlightenment.
Wait, why didn't they give that to me?
By the sun, and elevating oneself to a higher, more refined state that is capable of embodying the divine. The cube represents the material world and space-time, capturing the structured and confined nature of earthly reality and representing the template or a structure. When unfolded, the cube forms a cross, symbolizing the potential for transcending the material realm and sacrificing matter to attain communion with the spiritual. The unfolding of the cube into a cross implies a transformative process where the constraints of material existence are sacrificed for a higher spiritual understanding, highlighting the dynamic interplay between the material and spiritual dimensions. The mystery of the cross is that the cube of Saturn is not destroyed but fulfilled, as the base structure that allows one to open to greater sense consciousness. In the Gnostic tradition, The cross holds profound symbolism as an emblem representing the soul's journey and its triumph over lower forces to achieve union with the divine. Serving as a symbol of sacrifice and redemption, the cross signifies the willingness to relinquish lower aspects for spiritual transformation, mirroring the narrative of sacrifice. So please let me know your thoughts on this research into the Saturn cube. Does any of this resonate with you, or do you have more to add to this subject? Please do let me know in the comments below.
Well, one thing's for sure, we are probably definitely getting the platinum tonight.
The craziness of last week, which was the worst week of the year, finds its way to spill over into this week. And this week, it all comes down to this with one of the most intense full moons of the year. So if you thought last week was all that was bad, well, we get a little bit of it into this week. However,
about xenomorphs.
You see, when H.R. Geiger created the concept art for the xenomorphs, or maybe when he first dreamed up the species, he probably didn't think that these beasts would serve any purpose apart from killing people. I mean, they're not characters like Freddy Krueger or Michael Myers or Dracula or Frankenstein. The xenomorphs are monsters that kill to live and live to kill. You couldn't possibly come across deleted scenes that show them ordering pizza or picking up a football. And despite their extensive presence throughout the franchise, these creatures remain shrouded in mystery, with many unanswered questions lingering in their wake. Many fans believe that these mysteries and questions should be left alone, but the questions are questions, and I thought we should get to the bottom of things. In this video, we will explore the top 9 biggest mysteries surrounding the xenomorphs and delve into the various theories and speculations that attempt to shed light on their secrets. So, buckle up and prepare to embark on a journey through the unknown depths of one of the most terrifying species in the galaxy. Before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin. Number 1. What is the ultimate purpose of a xenomorph? Xenomorphs didn't have a role other than spreading space horror and extraterrestrial terror, but that changed by the 6th issue of a 2021 comic by Marvel, written by Philip Kennedy Johnson and drawn by Salvador Larroca. It actually gave them a purpose, and oh boy, they seem to have a much greater role in the grand scheme of things. Oh, and by the way, it's safe to assume that the following story is canon. The story revolves around Gabriel Cruz, the only person known to have survived the extraction of a chestburster embryo after being implanted by a facehugger. He's worked as head of security at the Epsilon Orbital Research and Development Station. After retiring from his post, his son Danny infiltrates Epsilon and exposes the truth behind Weyland-Yutani to the world. But little did they know, the station was overrun by xenomorphs, and Danny and his team were ill-prepared for the horrors that awaited them. In a sudden turn of events, Gabriel is tasked with retrieving the alpha specimen from Epsilon to avoid being charged with corporate espionage. Upon reaching Epsilon, Gabriel discovers a scene of utter chaos. Everyone is either dead or impregnated, and the only survivor is Danny's girlfriend and team leader, Iris. Time is running out, and Gabriel must act fast to save his son from being cocooned and facehugged by the insidious creatures. Furthermore, this issue delves into the psyche of a person who has been implanted with a chestburster embryo. Gabriel Cruz unloads his emotional baggage before his poor son and reveals shocking insights into the xenomorphs. We learn that facehuggers are not just implanting embryos into their hosts. When attached to a host, they become connected to the hive mind of the xenomorphs, and in Gabriel's unconscious state, he witnessed the terrifying extent of this hive mind, seeing the xenomorphs who took down his team as well as those millions of miles away, including the creators of the xenomorphs themselves. But that's not all. In a stunning revelation, Gabriel describes encountering a humanoid xenomorph he refers to as the Woman in Dark. It's a tidal wave of living nightmares blanketing the universe, folks, and this new information opens up a whole new world of possibilities in the sci-fi genre. In another shocking twist, it turns out that Iris, Danny's girlfriend, was actually a synthetic who had turned against the corporate giant Weyland-Yutani to join the anti-corporate resistance. According to her, the chestburster within Danny had the potential to turn the world into a post-organic utopia, or a world without any intelligent life forms. She went on to explain that humans were not the first species to attempt interstellar travel, and that such arrogant species were met with the cleansing fire of the xenomorphs, a race that served as the cosmic balance keepers, preventing any single species from dominating the universe. The comics have provided the xenomorphs with a much larger role than just being deadly parasitic creatures. They are essentially the cosmic test for advanced civilizations, and while humans should maintain a safe distance from them, Weyland-Yutani continues to act recklessly. This theme was also explored in Ridley Scott's 2012 film Prometheus, and the comics seem to be reinforcing this idea. Iris warns that bringing xenomorphs into the fold of humanity would ultimately lead to the Woman in the Dark and her xenomorphs becoming the inevitable and unavoidable end of humanity. It seems that the Marvel Comics have elevated the xenomorphs to a higher level as the cosmic force that keeps the universe in balance. The notion of xenomorphs being the universe's informal response to exploring races is an intriguing concept that holds a certain logic. As perfect killers, they are the great equalizer, ensuring that any organic life that stumbles upon them meets a brutal demise, regardless of their technology or capabilities. It's a chilling thought to ponder the idea of meeting your end at the hands of these monstrous creatures while traversing the vast expanses of space. Number 2. What's up with the black goo? What happens if there's a lake filled with it? So, for ease of understanding, I will tackle this question in 3 different ways. 2 of them are based on the movies and the comic Fire and Stone, and the last one is a theory that seems somewhat
I realize so much of the alien lore is comic book based.
The engineers were technologically very advanced, and at the heart of
I
this
think Dark
technology
Horse
lies a
had the
mysterious
property for a
black
little
goo,
bit.
capable of both creating and destroying life. The infamous chemical A03959X.91-15, or as it is affectionately known among cinema enthusiasts, the black goo or pathogen, was basically a virulent mutagenic pathogen composed of countless minuscule microorganisms and was possibly created by the engineers. In fact, the movie seemed to hint that the black goo was a living thing and needed a host to show its true colors, but then again, nothing has been confirmed. Designed with a dual purpose, this potent concoction was intended to both create life forms and serve as a biological weapon. According to David, who spent a decade studying the pathogen, its primary purpose is to rid planets of unwanted non-botanical life forms. Sounds like the perfect weapon for a particularly aggressive gardener, but this pathogen doesn't discriminate. It's a bit of a kill or be mutated situation. Incompatible hosts don't stand a chance, and the pathogen will outright kill them. But for those unlucky few who are compatible, things get real interesting. They become mutated into aggressive monsters, aptly named anathema or abominations. And if that wasn't bad enough, they also become hosts for parasitic organisms, which can then impregnate a second host, leading to the creation of a neomorph. It's all quite terrifying, but also fascinating in a twisted sort of way. Take geologist Fifield, for instance. He was exposed to the pathogen and mutated beyond recognition, attacking his own crew members with reckless abandon. This guy was tough as nails too, at least after his infection with the black goo, taking multiple gunshot wounds and even withstanding a flamethrower attack. It took a whole transport vehicle to finally take him down. The pathogen also had an effect on some unsuspecting worms, turning them into hammer beasts. Not only did they develop acidic blood, but they also had the power of regeneration, an ability typically found in flatworms on Earth. But these hammerpedes regenerated faster than your average flatworm. They had acidic blood, they had extreme strength, a worm, and more. Talk about an evolutionary upgrade. In one of the film's most shocking scenes, archaeologist Charlie Holloway is infected with the black goo, which was the work of David, leading to a bizarre and gruesome impregnation of his girlfriend, Elizabeth Shaw. Interestingly, Shaw was barren and still managed to conceive. Well, she bore a monstrosity, but she was pregnant nonetheless. The result was a fully formed creature known as a trilobite. So the black goo also affects the host's reproductive systems, resulting in the birth of predatory hybridized creatures bearing xenomorph-like qualities. David later conducts experiments on Planet 4 to create a variety of neomorph variants, utilizing chemical A03959X.91-15 to splice them together and create the formidable xenomorphs seen in the film. When black goo transformed the biology of an entire planet. One of the most interesting AVP comics that Dark Horse ever released was the Fire and Stone series that spanned multiple franchises and eras, in which the stories continued to take place simultaneously in various locations. After the events of Prometheus, a survey crew reaches LV-223, the moon that took Weyland-Yutani's life. The team included Francis Lane, an astrobiologist suffering from a deadly disease, and his friendly synthetic, Eldon. The two of them stumbled upon an entire lake filled with not water, but black goo. We saw what just a drop of this goo would do to folks like Holloway. Imagine what an entire lake was. Being an astrobiologist, Francis was quick to deduce several fascinating things. The black liquid didn't have a genetic makeup, but it had every genetic makeup. Something like a pool, all mixed together. While some were unrecognizable, others were terrestrial. Furthermore, the substance wasn't inactive like other liquids, but it was aggressive. It was churning. Francis knew he had made a fascinating discovery, but he was playing with toys he didn't fully understand. In reality, an engineer ship had spilled the black goo on the moon after it crashed there, and while the moon was supposed to be barren, it underwent millions of years of evolution over a period of a few decades. Francis wanted to use the liquid for its regenerative growth qualities, which he believed were way past stem cell farming. Because Francis believed that the heightened aggression and horrific growth could be tamed if run through something like a synthetic, he planned to inject the liquid into Eldon, hoping that it would heighten the healing and beneficial aspects which could grow limbs and cure cancer. Eldon was clearly scared, but Francis told him that he would only inject a drop and nothing more. Clearly, he was a lying piece of shit because he emptied the entire syringe into Eldon, which leads to an immediate and violent mutation in Eldon. His veins turn black, and soon the black goo reaches his brain. Later, he developed a maw in his abdomen and even infected a predator, turning him into a mutated predator when the abdominal maw bit the predator's hand. In Fire and Stone Omega, we learned that the liquid had changed the topography of the moon and brought the entire place to life, to the extent that they witnessed an entire living mountain, complete with veins and everything. A few survivors found themselves inside this mountain with nowhere to go, and as the walls of the living mountain began to merge, Eldon started to merge with the wall and created a hole for the survivors to escape through. So, Eldon merged with the mountain, and by extension, the moon itself. The natural evolution theory. One theory suggests that the engineers found the xenomorphs fully evolved and in their current form. However, they saw that these biometallic beasts were the perfect killing machines and wished to harness the xeno power. So, they broke the xenomorphs down to their very DNA and used it to extract the goo, or at least the base material from which the black goo was made. They then used it as an agent to spread beings in their image on other planets or to annihilate their civilizations. If you think about it, both the black liquid and the xenomorphs are living parasites, so it does kind of make sense. Number 3. Exploring the true purpose of the space jockey and their relationship with the xenomorphs. In 1979, director Ridley Scott delivered an iconic film that would redefine the sci-fi horror genre forever. The movie introduced audiences to a creature that would become synonymous with terror, the xenomorph. However, the film's opening scenes revealed something equally intriguing and unsettling, a colossal alien being dubbed the Pilot. Fast forward to 2012, and Scott returns to the franchise he created to shed more light on the enigmatic space jockey and the origins of the xenomorphs. Prometheus and its sequel, Alien Covenant, explore the universe in greater detail and shed more light on the pilots, now known as the space jockey or the engineers, weaving together a complex web of mythology that deepens the story's already rich lore. In the original Alien, the Nostromo crew stumbles upon the pilot while investigating a distress signal on LV-426. This strange guy's physical appearance is imposing, with a trunk much like an elephant's and a chest cavity that seemed to have been ripped open from the inside. Furthermore, the crew discovers a chamber filled with egg-like cocoons, one of which hatches and unleashes the facehugger upon unfortunate crew member Kane. Designed by artist H.R. Geiger and brought to life by Ron Cobb, the pilot's imposing presence and mysterious backstory was something that perplexed many. Cobb even provided an expanded backstory for the creature, revealing that it was part of a race of explorers or maybe even archaeologists who first made contact with the xenomorphs before being wiped out by these biometallic monsters. Naturally, with the pilots gone, the xenomorphs found themselves stranded on the planet. However, Ridley Scott had other plans for the franchise's future with his return in Prometheus. With Prometheus, director Ridley Scott set out to explore the origins of the xenomorphs, delving deep into the engineered nature of the franchise's titular creature. The film's opening introduces us to the Engineers, an ancient race of tall, bald, and pale extraterrestrials, responsible for seeding life on countless planets with their advanced genetic engineering technology. So it can be safely said that they seed planets using the black goo, and that's one of the most significant parts of their job profile. In the movie, we also discover a startling revelation. The engineers and the space jockeys from the original Alien film are one and the same, with the pilot's design revealed to be an exoskeletal battlesuit. The film's final moments reveal the birth of a new creature, with pale and bluish ether. One look at this creature and it becomes clear who were the genetic ancestors of the xenomorphs. 5 years following the release of Prometheus, Alien Covenant shed further light on the origins of the iconic xenomorphs. As it turns out, the villainous and genocidal android David was the true architect behind the terrifying creatures. Having arrived on the engineer homeworld following the events of Prometheus, David saw both humans and engineers as inferior to his own form, and proceeded to systematically wipe out the engineer race. In his quest for the perfect organism, David further built on the genetic breakthroughs of the engineers, ultimately engineering the xenomorph in its well-known form. The film's central theme of the Prometheus mythology rings true. Prometheus' story is often seen as a cautionary tale about the consequences of challenging the established order and of acting against the will of the gods, or in this case, nature. David paid a price of knowledge, but not at his own cost, and endangered countless humans in the process. However, there's yet another theory that says that the engineers were different from space jockeys or pilots. The trunk and the skull in the original film were not exactly exoskeletons. They were, in fact, real flesh and bone, a part of the pilot's corpse, which was lying naked in there. These colossal beings visited Xenomorph Prime, the homeworld of the infamous Xenomorphs. Their intentions were to either domesticate or cultivate these deadly creatures. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the pilots either enslaved or created the engineers, or they engineered them from a few unfortunate humans, which explains the humanoid appearance of the engineers, how these guys were heavily influenced by the pilots, and even attempted to replicate their suits and technology to resemble that of the pilots. Number 4. The true extent of their adaptability to their host is still a mystery. The most striking element about xenomorphs is their ability to gestate inside just about any organism, and that too with an incredible speed of growth. We know that chestbursters have come out of humans, dogs, and even aliens such as predators and Rinth from the planet of Ryushi. While this is somewhat possible in lower microscopic organisms such as bacteria through lateral gene transfer, it's unlikely in higher organisms. Time to dig deeper. There have been many theories about the way a facehugger impregnates its victim, but the currently accepted theory is that a facehugger injects a mutagenic substance called Plagiaris praepotens into the victim's esophagus instead of an embryonic xenomorph, which was the previously believed theory. Studies conducted aboard the Cold Forge, in the comic by the same name, have shed light on the true nature of this substance deposited by facehuggers. This mutagenic fluid is a powerful mimic that is capable of unzipping genetic material at lightning speed and accruing biomass from anything and everything around it. With the requisite chimeric blueprint and enough food, it can transform from a single-celled organism into an adult creature with fully differentiated organs in a matter of hours. It is now understood that Plagiaris praepotens is responsible for the creation of a chestburster within the host organism. This substance, when introduced into the host via the mouth, consistently creates a chestburster. But how exactly is this done? Well, things are not canon. I can try my best to give you a gist from the information available and my own humble insight. The mutagen transforms the host's internal physiology on a molecular and cellular level to give rise to a chestburster. Clearly, the process is fairly complex and involves molecular rearrangement to form new organic compounds. So, carbon molecules are disintegrated and recombined to form the hard skeletal structure of a xenomorph. On the other hand, the hydrogen ions are combined with excess sulfate and nitrate ions to form sulfuric and nitric acids that form the blood of the chestburster. Since the chestburster gestates inside and develops from a host, it takes on several traits of the host by copying 10 to 15% of the host's DNA. That's why predaliens have gaucho mandibles and runner xenomorphs are quadrupedal. As far as the gestation period is concerned, it varies from one host to another, but royal chestbursters take the most amount of time to gestate. However, its potency and reaction to other organic substances are yet to be fully understood. Research done in the comic has shown that the Manumala Noxhydria, colloquially known as the facehugger, require their prey to be scared for optimal implantation. Dr. Blue Marsalis noted that the frightened hosts produced better developed embryos. It is important to note that due to the rapid absorption of the mutagenic fluid by the host organism, the process of impregnation becomes lethal and has resulted in numerous failures. However, to ensure that the host does not die because of the lack of breath, the facehugger provides the host with a mix of gases that the host can breathe. Number 5. How are xenomorph queens created? The origin of the xenomorph queen is a hotly debated topic among fans. And one thing is clear, these creatures are serious about spreading their species. There are theories that multiple methods could create a queen, given the xenomorph's adaptability. Once a queen takes control of a planet, it's nearly impossible to get rid of her. It's interesting to note that a new queen will destroy any eggs, facehuggers, and praetorians she comes across when taking over another hive, but drones and warriors can live to see another day. It's a strange and complex process. Bishop, a synthetic character from the Alien novelization, has his own ideas on how xenomorph queens are created. He suggests that royal jelly, similar to what creates a honeybee queen, could be the key to creating a xenomorph queen. This would mean that a queen is destined to be a queen from the start of her life cycle. The idea was meant to be confirmed in Alien 3, which initially included a royal facehugger that implanted a special queen embryo into the host, along with a regular embryo into another host. These scenes were later added back into the special edition of the movie. In the theatrical release of Alien 3, we know that Ripley carries a queen embryo embryo, but the film doesn't explain how 2 embryos came to be when we only see 1 egg and 1 regular face. It used to be a bit of a head scratcher, but we now know that the royal ovomorphs laid 2 eggs, the queen and a drone to protect her. The queen takes longer to mature, so the drone stays with her until she's ready to leave the hive. Alien 3 gives us a glimpse of the queen chestburster, which has a distinct appearance with a partially developed head crest, well-formed legs, and 2 pairs of arms. In the Aliens novels and the Alien vs. Predator video games, the queen evolves from lower castes of xenomorphs, such as Praetorians and drones. The games even show a Praetorian evolving into a queen in the final cutscene of the Alien campaign. This concept is further explored in Aliens vs. Predators Prey, where Deschamps notes that drones can transform into females and then molt into queen aliens, creating a new hive. In the xenomorph outbreak in Gunnison, Colorado, we see something entirely different. A predalien can impregnate humans with multiple xenomorph embryos directly, suggesting that it's a premature queen. This unique impregnation method lets the creature quickly build an army of xenomorphs before she becomes an immobile egg layer.
Let's wrap this baby up.
Number 6. Is it at all possible that xenomorphs evolve naturally? Let's explore from a scientific standpoint. If we're talking about the origin of xenomorphs, there can be only 2 possibilities. They either evolved through constant mutation owing to ecological and environmental stimuli, or someone cooked them up to create the most ferocious and near-perfect killing machine ever recorded. Unlike the predators or any other creature from any universe, xenomorphs are the perfect killers. However unlikely as it may seem, it is possible xenomorphs were the result of natural processes with no outside influence of a higher and more intelligent race. But the fact remains that xenomorphs have the capacity to become the apex predator of the world they find themselves on and can destroy all other life forms, including themselves, once the food sources were completely exhausted and exploited. But this raises another important question. Why would Mother Nature create such a monster that decimates herself until only the monster is left alive? Furthermore, the films have heavily implied that the xenomorphs were basically the work of engineers, and the work was accelerated and twisted by the meddling of David from Ridley Scott's later movies, who wanted to create the perfect organism that would outdo every other. So, that leaves us with the other possibility. Someone experimented with an alien species to make the xenomorphs what they are today, because no reasonable natural environment would lead to the evolution of such a species. From a scientific standpoint, the strongest argument for this is that it is impossible for one organism to take over the genes of creatures from entirely different biomes and planets, especially in higher organisms. Furthermore, such a mutation would not develop naturally, as mutations are usually a response to biological and natural forces. But the xenomorphs are able to achieve this feat and present their protein structure and genetic material as extremely malleable. This cannot happen unless their biology was tampered with on a cellular level because of some form of augmentation or technological manipulation. So the only reasonable explanation is that a higher intelligence doctored the xenomorph DNA.
All right, let's go.
Okay, to the tetrapod.
Then let's go towards the signal. This is...
It looks like a fallen colony module.
Let's take a look around. There's a legacy. It's another record from Raven. The one who attacked Zion.
I'm afraid of what else it might reveal.
Might reveal something that we've already seen before. Let's skip through this. Oh
Day
wait, we
109
can't.
after the second dive.
We can't.
Legacy account Raven.
Oh, maybe we can. That's nice.
That's impossible.
Raven...
It's a bike. It's Adam's.
Yes.
If the bike is here...
It means that Adam is also here. This is my battle. I can't believe I have to fight in this form. The body of a super weapon created by Mother Spirit. But for him,
Why would you tell me you could do that? There are better options than that. Kicked in lingerie, dude.
You did it, Eve. Well done. Why are you hesitating? Because we were comrades? Or because I'm human like you? Except you don't believe we're human.
Your mainframe's nerve fibers and exospine have all been severed. So now, you won't be able to fight.
Let's skip this. Come on.
You've taken so much from me. In exchange, I'll allow you to witness the end. In that state.
What? What do you think you're doing? Who do you think you are? You don't know anything. Kill me. Go ahead and kill me.
I'll just have them serve you
I
up at
wouldn't be
McDonald's, you little
first.
nugget.
Lily, let's go. Eve, stop right there. Finish this. Eve! Eve! It makes me wonder, is this how real life is born, after all?
Isn't the Elder at the end of this path?
This place. It's too quiet. But it's strangely peaceful. The Elder must already know that we're here. It's watching us. But from where, I don't know. I don't see any nativos on the road. It's like someone wants this place to remain undisturbed.
Moment of truth. Will we have to do the beginning of another playthrough? I don't think we will, but yeah, about to find out. Ladies and germs. We are not. That's the last one. Go. Alright, let's bring it on home, babies.
I can see it. The end of my journey.
Eve, I've been waiting.
It's like I thought. It was you.
Adam. Why is Adam here?
Sit through this. I know this is a disappointment. I'm sorry, Eve. Everything that has happened until now, and even before, it began with me. I am the source of it all.
Or would you prefer I call you Elder? What are you scheming? You pretended to rescue me. Pretended to help me on my mission. All under the guise of helping Zion. What are you really after?
I want atonement. I want forgiveness. I want us to heal. Please know that everything I have done sincerely.
Enough of this nonsense! My comrades. The people of Zion who trusted you. Tell me why they had to die.
Because you're commies.
Eve, you have every right to be mad. I understand.
Elder Natiba, you...
Please, listen to me, Eve. First, I'm sorry for what happened between you and Raven. In the end, she had her own motives, and that way she was a lot like Oracle. As you've discovered, you were created by the surviving humans.
Sorry. Adam.
Beat your ass, bro.
That's the kind of mistake you can't make twice. There's not the path you should take. We can save everyone. But the truth doesn't need to be kind. Only true. We're like mirrors to each other. Carrying on this way, I can only bring darkness.
Never liked you anyways.
So now it really begins.
Are they wearing sunglasses? Yeah, one was wearing sunglasses. get it this time. Whatever.
Adam, I'm sorry.
Eve. With this, the history of humans is over. Your will, your actions, your decisions. I just hope that everyone is guided in the right direction.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You suck. You weren't even cool. Not even funny. You had no riz. Just a pile of dumbass bones.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Adam. You suck.
Eve? Hurry!
Pat! Your bones get no dignity either. Nice. Should get the Gold Coast ending too, right?
A starry night. Reading the future is like mapping out the night sky. And sometimes you catch a glimpse of a shooting star falling towards Earth. Yes, seeing the future is just like that. I fully respect your decision, Eve, even if it is a bittersweet one. I will be waiting for you, and I will be watching.
Mother Sphere.
Is it done? Is it finally over?
Yes, it is, Eve and Lily. It is time to go home.
We still have things to do.
First, let's pay Mother Sphere a visit. We have a few questions for her, remember?
Wait, did I get the right ending? Or did the guide lie to me? Do I have to do this one more time? Say it ain't so. This looks like the same ending.
Ah, I can see the colony. Oh, but...
Wait a second. I'm gonna look this up real quick because I'm about to be mad as hell, dude. Post of lost memories.
You go to Spire 4, you go straight to it, and you don't have Lily ask you to go to Edios 9. And if she doesn't ask you that, then you know you're not at 100%. Because unfortunately, there's no way to check what your current gauge is at a current time, so there's no option, only when it raises up on the screen. After that, simply take Adam's hand, and the rest is history.
I was supposed to take his hand.
You've more.
What's good, my fellow of the cabin free? I had a whole bunch that I needed. You're gonna finish the game like you normally would. You'll get to the very last encounter, and you're gonna either have to pick Game Plus it yet, go back in there. You should be right back at the supply camp once again, right in front of that encounter. Go into that encounter one more time, and see if you're able to pick the opposite pill. If not, it is what it is, no problem. Go ahead and load up your cloud save, and that will guarantee that you're able to get the opposite. Why? You're gonna finish the game like you normally position to basically, trophy this game in a single playthrough. But it didn't. New game covers you guys. Information I chose. Single playthrough. It's or not. Go to her secret location that she requested you visit just before you go to the orbital elevator. Last encounter, you go ahead and you take on this fight. Choose whichever pill you want. Finish the game. Watch the end credits. And then you may be
Now memory sticks are really easy to upper right hand trigger the point of head to that area and who she misses dearly, and then she'll take her memory stick, which contains a very powerful mech as a cord. I would believe this help a great deal. I do, and this gives you the return to the colony ending. This will force you to fight Adam as the final boss instead, and once you beat him, you'll get this ending more extensive. To get this ending called making new memories with her bond really easy to obtain. They're in content. Not complete about 7 check Lily's bond thing that she see her going from 0 to 100. Triggered and plus you can upload a save file with Lily. Head to the orbital elevator mission, which is the point of no return, and she'll automatically interrupt Adam and Eve before you head to that area, unlocking a brand new area, Eidos 9. She wants Adam and Eve to visit this area, and she wants to share something special with you. And really, once you do that, to offer and merge with him. Fight in this saving the cannon salt that's soon anyway, blade on New Game.
Why don't they just tell me how to get that one?
Sorry.
So we just have to take his hand. Okay.
I can see it. The end of my journey.
Gotta sit through this again.
This is a Eve! Watch out!
Oh no. Better not lose on easy mode, man. What the heck is this? Bro, I died on easy mode. she did.
Lily! Lily! Eve. It's done. Let's go back. It's over.
You know, I prefer the old Eve.
Ho, 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 ho.
I don't want to become one with Mother Sphere. Lily!
The script in this game is so bad sometimes, and the voice acting is so horrendous at times. And we're platinum, baby. We are 100%. All DLC done. Everything
Starry
done.
night. Predicting the future is like reaching for the stars themselves.
Let's call this
Darkness
astrology,
everywhere,
baby.
guided only by a distant light. And what that light may be, I wish I could tell you. Perhaps strange new beings will emerge and be hastened deeper into the unknown.
Maybe we should kick Adam's ass one more time. Just for good
That
measure.
being said, I will always serve the future. Even if the future does not align with what is expected.
Mother Sphere?
Nice to meet you, Eve. Well done. You've more than met my expectations. The final decision was a bit disappointing, yes, but still, I thank you.
Enough of this nonsense!
This now concludes the Eve Protocol.
You can't just spit out words and end things like this!
Then, farewell.
Wait!
That's the Chad meme. That's it. That's the Virgin versus the not the Virgin. That's Soy Jack versus the Chad meme. You can't just do this. And they just do it.
So this is your plan.
Didn't realize her half of her body was cut off. Cool. Looks like she went to the wrong rave and crossed paths with Jason Voorhees.
We'll meet again.
A la Freddy versus Jason.
Oh, God.
Yeah, let's kick Adam's ass one more time. Maybe we'll indent a personality onto him. Hungry. Sequence in this. Oh, much to her chagrin, I can feel my journey coming to an end, and then her journey does not end. God, poor soul. Kick his ass one more time. Do it in a different costume. Love this one. We're gonna do the Air Force One. Some really good costume design on this game. We'll kick his ass in a boss challenge. Need that anymore. Oh wait, no, I wanted to change the costume. Got a note on kicking this guy's ass. I got a personal gripe with Adam. Yeah, alright. Boss challenge. That gripe is, he's fucking whack. Alright, insane, dude. God damn it. Okay, so so that didn't work. Dude, that sucks. All right. I'm gonna do a little overview, guys. A little overview. Because I think some of you know what's going on. I think some of you know what time it is. For whoever's watching. Let's take a look at this trophy list. Ooh. Oh. Oh. We got everything. We got everything here. We got everything here. New Game Plus. Done. It would seem as though it is time to delete this game. Thanks, Eve. I had fun gooning with you. You're a real inspiration to get it up. But now, it's time to get down. Love you. Bye-bye. And that is the end of the stream tonight. Thanks for tagging along. I am Locust, and I love you. Stellar Blade is done. We are moving on to Jack 2. And Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, baby. Let's go. Bye-bye. Let's go bye-bye.
Down,